Hello everyone. Now, let me just change over here. Right. We're back with the PNG mod for this one as well. And we're pretty much gonna be doing some more farming. So you know what that means. Fish. No. Not fish. We're gonna be using some podcasts I'll be listening to while we do this shit. But yeah. With all that said though, hello everyone. How you doing? Hope you guys are having a good day so far. So yeah, last stream, which was yesterday, we did some good progress with Professor Layton. Yeah, I think we should be probably halfway done with the game. Yeah, I think so. It's like, what, 8, maybe 7 chapters in total. And I think we just got to chapter 5. So I think we should be almost around the halfway point in. Also, I screwed. You could watch this. Okay. Is it like a Serafina thing? Ads. Well, this isn't a podcast, but yeah, sure. They could watch it. I mean, this isn't a podcast per se, but I guess we could watch this as well. Yeah, sure. I'm not gonna put it playing right away. I want to show off the some of the arenas first. I think there's like, what, 5 of them left? Right, we're done with those, then then I'll start playing the podcast. Man, they just keep farming the same enemies over and over again in the same arena. But yeah, as I was saying, last stream, which was yesterday, we did good progress with Professor Layton. Layton's still probably gonna take a bit to finish off, maybe. I'd probably say like, I don't know, 4, maybe 5 streams for it. I don't know. I have no idea how long the fucking game's gonna take. So we'll just keep going at it. But for today, we are gonna be continuing on with more Space Marine. Last we left off, we managed to get a good chunk of the trophies that were still missing. That we were missing. Now we're only missing one of them, which is to get 40,000 kills. That is definitely gonna take a bit. Yeah, probably like the longest fucking trophy in the game. Right, the best way to do it though is just using Exterminatus. We just keep doing like the same 1 or 2 arenas over and over again, just killing as much as you can. And then just wait for the fucking trophy to pop in. Yeah. We're definitely gonna be spending a lot of time doing that. But in the meantime though, we're gonna be listening to some podcasts and other stuff while I do this shit. Yeah, I have no idea when how many streams is still left for this though. If we're lucky, we could probably get it done in at the end of the week. I don't know. I have no idea how many I already have. I probably didn't even hit the. I probably haven't even hit the fucking 10,000. Maybe, I don't know. But yeah, we'll see. So yeah, with all that said and done. Let's go straight to it, shall we? So let me just change over here. This should do it. Yeah. Alright. Let's go. Alright, pushed it. I'm doing good. Yeah, we're just about to show off more of Exterminatus here. And farm some kills. Oh, okay, good, good. Alright. Yeah, I think there's still like 5 of these left, I think. Yeah, pretty sure. Drink! Sure. I'd already drank, but whatever. Thank you. We're doing online, in private. Can I check the leaderboards though? XP per minute. I was waiting for maybe seeing kills or some shit in general, but no. I don't think there's anything like that. Alright. Job's done. Your job's keeping me hydrated. Oh, much appreciated. Right, last we left off we did this one, I think. Yeah. Right, so we'll do Kalkys Facility Escape Arena 4, then the entirety of Hab Center Assault, then we'll just keep farming the first arena of Kalkys. Yeah, I'm just gonna show these one off. I'm not gonna be able to finish them off though. Yeah, this shit is designed for you to have more people, because there's just so many fucking enemies that the game throws at you. But I'll just show off the maps. I think this was DLC, but I think it was free. I think so. Bitch. Oh, doors, fucker. There's a lot. There's a lot of them. Nope. Nope. Woo. This shit's still fun though. Fun as hell. Nope. Wait. Here comes the guys with the fucking chain swords. What the hell am I? There I am. Okay. Wait. That doesn't seem to do much. Oh well. Whee! This goddamn. I have no idea how the fuck to deal with those chainsaw dudes. I guess you just have to use the pistol and just keep the distance off of them. Wait, there's a lot of them. Yeah, they also take away a lot of fucking health out of you. You have to be very careful with that shit. Rocket dudes. No, you don't. Fucker. Ooh, rockets. And I'm also running low on ammo. Where's the ammo? I saw the fucking icon there. Here we go. Pick it up. Right, where's the rocket dude? There you are. Oh boy. Whee! Thank you. I was doing that. Yeah, this shit is way easier when you have like more than one person though. But it doesn't really matter. We're just doing this just for farming kills. Where the hell did he go? Yeah, there you are. Thought this was like a random hole that you fall off. You would die if you fall off there, but no. There's actually enemies down here. But I don't know if the first two maps for Exterminatus are like wait. Oh, come on. Get up there. There we go. I know the third map is locked behind DLC, like paid one they have to get to. Again, it's all those fucking chainsaw dudes. There's just throw way too many of them at you. Especially when you're doing this by yourself. Ooh, not so big, guy. Yeah, this is pretty much impossible to do by yourself. I wonder how this would go though if I had more people. Pick up the ammo. Yeah, I'm definitely not gonna capture the point though. Then also these guys take way too fucking long to go down. Yeah, this is definitely designed for you to have like more than one class in here. Wait, big dude. Yeesh. Yeah, I'm not getting that fucking capture thing done. At least I'm getting as many kills as I can. It's not fucking right behind me. Right, 104. No, not bad. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be doing this a lot because we need 40,000. Right. That'll be good though if I can find like one more person to do this with me. Alright, now Absinthe Assault. Right, Chaos Invasion I already did. Yeah, I think we already spent enough time in Chaos Invasion. Right, from my understand, Exterminatus mode was free DLC. It's just Chaos Invasion was paid one, I think. Or something like that, I don't know. I couldn't keep track of all the fucking DLC this fucking game has. No, most of it is just the cosmetic stuff.
Xenos life forms detected.
Okay. Right, the earlier waves are way easier to fucking rack up kills just because they throw a lot of these smaller dudes. And also they don't throw much of those fucking guys with the chainsaws. They just don't eat up all your fucking health. Huh? Bitch. Oh, motherfucker. Strange enough, though, even when you're playing this by yourself, you still can't pause it. I have no idea why. Maybe it's just because it's still online, probably. I don't know. This motherfucker got stuck in the wall there. Come on. Yeah, he's stuck there. Yep. He's stuck, alright. Here we go. Okay, how many did I get? 92. Alright, not too bad. There you are. Bring it. Suckers. No, you don't. Ooh. Yeah, let's see how long I last them while using this class. Good. Oh boy. Yeah, see if I can get rid of these guys first. And down. One for you. 141. Not bad. Maybe I should switch to the hammer. The hammer does one-shot them. But it's a lot slower though. Let's go back to the hammer. Here. Right. It's way slower, but it does a lot more. But it does slightly more damage. What does what's the perk for this though? Strike the thunder and demon kill all opponents with a single direct blow. Ah, okay, so it only does one. It's a one-shot weapon because of the perk, right? Okay. A single direct blow. And so that's why the hammer is so fucking powerful. So anything with it though. That shit probably doesn't quite work with every enemy, maybe. Or maybe it does, I don't know. They're bringing the guys back with the fucking shields. Man, the thing with this one though is that you don't get your health back every time you hit an enemy. That's the thing with the axe. That was like a perk that will let you get health back every time you hit someone with it. And also sometimes you just randomly fucking miss with the damn thing. Like, bro, how the fuck am I missing with a big ass fucking hammer? Yeah, no, I think the axe was probably better for this. Just so I can get my health back. And also the fucking axe didn't miss as much. Out of the way, fuckers. Wait. Nope. Out of the way. The hammer is cool though, but I don't know. I prefer using the axe. Bitch. 83. Yeah, it does feel like the early waves draw a lot more of those smaller enemies. I mean, also a lot more of them. So I think, yeah, the early waves are definitely better for farming kills. Health back there. Ooh, there's a lot of them here. Oh boy. Wait. Whee! Come on, up. Here we go. Nope. Out of the way, bitch. Nope. Wait, you fucker. Asshole. Out of the way. Look, I thought my fucking shoe would probably start regenerating after a little bit. Come on. Yeah, there we go. That was taking so long. Uh-oh. Oh boy, bitch. Which? Right, yeah. The hammer does one-shot them though. The problem is that before I can hit them, they hit me, so they take away a lot of health from.
Securing the area. Greenskin horde.
Man, it's always these stuff, this shit though, always screws me over. Because this shit is just not silent, it's just one person in mind. After a while, I just fucking keep up with all the enemies going in there by myself. What? How the fuck that miss? Okay, now they're teleporting. Great. And down. $230, not bad. I don't know, I think the axe might be better. Just so that, kinda. The hammer is good for like one-shotting them if you can manage to not get hit too many times. But the axe is good if you like can keep hitting them and get your health back. It's just, again, this shit is not designed for just one player. Which kinda sucks. Kinda sucks. Yeah, I would have preferred if at least like the enemy numbers will like decrease depending on how many fucking players there are. Like with how most games do. I don't know.
Xenos life forms detected.
Where the hell's that summoner? Motherfucker just keeps teleporting everywhere. Where the hell did he go? There you are, fucker. Bitch. How do I fucking bitch? Another one. Bitch. Okay. Oh. Ah, okay, like, also it's a 3-shot with them, okay. Somehow managed to get this fucking challenger then, though. Holy shit, that was so close. Oh boy. Ooh. Total. Fucking. Prick. Out of here. Ooh, another one. God damn fucking camera. Can't fucking see shit. There you are, little fuckers. Oh, boy, bit. Nope. Yeah, this probably would definitely be a lot easier with this, like a full squad of 4. Maybe even 3, I don't know. Yeah, so far this doesn't really compare to like Chaos Invasion really gets. Yeah, I think Chaos Invasion is like way harder than this. Are you bringing in the fucking dog for some shit? Yep, there they are. Come on, get up. Dark. Come on, I didn't blow up. Hitting the fucking ceiling. Yep. The hell? I didn't gotta go up. There we go. Fucker. Wait. Fucking dog. Yeah. I did so many of them. Alright, there's so many dogs here, god damn. Come on, up. Up. Yep. Wait. Whoosh. There's so many of them. Yeah, whatever. Hi there, Gideon Mercy. We're doing good. No, I'm doing alright. We're just chilling here. Getting as many kills as possible. Yeah, I'm just showing off the Exterminatus. Once we're done with Arena 4 of Half Center, I'll just keep doing the same arena over and over again, the first one, to farm up the 40,000 kills for the last trophy. Right, this should be the last one. How's everything going over there? Going alright. Just chilling. Already got most of the trophies down here for Space Marine. Now just farming kills for the last one. Yeah, I'll just show off this one. Then I'll put a podcast so I keep farming kills on the first arena. Yeah, after we're done with this one, or until we for how long we survive them.
Orcs ahead!
How long have you been streaming? Probably since February 2022, maybe. It's almost 3 years. Oh, wait. That's awesome. Wait. No, you don't. Affiliate partner. I've been affiliate for almost 2 years, I think. No, a year and a half, maybe. Are you hoping to be partner? No. I mean, I'm not really hoping. It would be nice if it happened, but if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't happen, whatever. I'm not really here for... I'm just here to play games, that's about it. And chill. Don't really give a shit about that. But if it happens, that's good. Whee! Ooh. Ooh. Gotta take care of the doctors. Okay. Yeah, things are becoming normal. As I've said before, if it happens, it happens. I'm here to just chill. Mind if I can share you some information? No. I appreciate the help, but I don't need it. Thank you very much. Wait. Oh. Nope. That's a lot of them. Out of the way. Wait. You fucking get back here. Fucker. Get over. Wait. Let me refill my health. God damn. Yeah, you do not want to screw around with this fucking chainsaw, dudes. Alright. That should be all of them. Alright. I'm just gonna put in my headphones so that I can listen to this. Yeah, I'm just gonna turn off the audio. Not on. I'm gonna turn off the audio on my TV, not on OBS or the streamer. I'm just gonna turn off the audio on my TV so I can listen to the podcast. Okay. Let's see what we have here. Alright, yeah. Scott sent me this video to watch. Yeah, sure. We can start with that. Yep. Here we go. Alright. Now just lower the game a little bit. Here we go. Right, I think I'll keep the hammer. You know what? No. Yeah, I'll probably switch it with the axe. I think the axe might be better to just get my health back. Right, and that. And that, yeah. Then change this to arena, the first arena. And we should be good. Alright. Now for the video. What we have here.
In a million years did I think that this day would come, but supposedly, Sonic Team is interested in a Sonic 06 remake. Recently, there was an Indonesian Sonic fan event, and the Indonesian Sonic fan club recently posted a recap of essentially a Q&A with several of the people involved with the Sonic franchise. Here's a post about it on the Twitter account Tails' channel. Now, I can't speak Japanese and I can't speak Indonesian, so I can't verify if all of this is 100% accurate. I haven't even seen any direct quotes yet, just a recap of things that were said, so take all of this with a grain of salt. But even if it's not fully accurate and there may have been a mistranslation or something, I at least think it's something that's worth talking about. So, let's get started. Kazuyuki Hoshino, Shun Nakamura, and Kazuyuki Shigihara all appeared at the event. Kazuyuki Hoshino has worked on a ton of Sonic games as an artist. He's done things like character design, enemy design, and just overall art direction. He's worked on various games like Sonic CD, Sonic Adventure, and Shadow the Hedgehog.
Right, so
Kazuyuki
old school
Shigihara has worked as a
developer, I
director
guess.
and a designer for various different Sonic games. He's worked on Sonic Colors, Sonic Generations, and most recently as the director of Sonic X Shadow Generations. Finally, we have Shun Nakamura. He's done a lot of different things, but most recently he's been the producer of Sonic Forces and Sonic X Shadow Generations. I saved Shun Nakamura for last because something he said is the most relevant to the topic of this video. He was asked if Sonic Team would remake or remaster past Sonic games, and if they would consider a Sonic Adventure 3. Nakamura then said that old and new games remain appealing. Furthermore, he previously said
So
that
that's
he
a non-answer,
personally
right.
wants to make a remake of Sonic 06. That is insane. Now, developers saying they want to remake an old game or remaster an old game or make a sequel to an old game, it's nothing new, right? Developers say this all the time. It's just talk. It's just stuff to get the fans excited, to get people looking forward to new games in the franchise.
It's
But I
pretty
don't
much a
know, man.
non-answer.
Something about
Pretty
that
much
Sonic
that, yeah.
06 remake, I feel like it's really possible. Let me explain. Sonic 06 is one of the most pivotal games in the Sonic franchise. It is impossible to talk about the history of Sonic the Hedgehog without bringing up 06. You can miss Sonic Labyrinth, you can miss Team Sonic Racing, but you can't talk about Sonic without talking about Sonic 06. Sonic 06 is widely regarded
It does
as
make
one of
sense,
the
though.
worst Sonic
It's-
games ever
yeah, it's
made. One of
the game that
worst
most people
video games ever
immediately
made.
recognize
One of
from the
worst
Sonic
pieces
series.
of media
Not in a
ever
good way, though.
made. So if Sonic Team made an actually good remake, that would be the biggest comeback story, the biggest redemption arc of all time. And lately, Sonic has been on something of a redemption tour, right?
Somewhat,
the
I
movie
guess.
had that big
Especially with
controversy
Sonic,
the original
Sonic X
Sonic model
Shadow.
that looked horrendous, and then they made it better, and the movie was a big success, right? You got Sonic Frontiers. You know, it's not a perfect game, but it definitely was a solid game that took the series in a new direction that I think will be better for it in the future. And then we've also got Sonic X Shadow Generations. You know, that was like the big redemption for Shadow after, you know, Shadow 05 kind of messed up his reputation.
That's... Shut up. Ignore that. Get
I feel
back.
like Sega and Sonic Team want to make Sonic a respectable franchise again, and they've been doing a really good job of it recently. But if
Man,
they
recently that
maintain
is just
Sonic
now just a matter of time.
06
See,
that
they
would just
keep that.
complete the redemption arc right there. Sonic would be a perfect franchise. No one would ever be able to criticize Sonic ever again. Obviously, I'm being sarcastic, but you get the idea. Sonic, it wouldn't just be an easy punching bag anymore. You would have to look at Sonic and be like, you know what? I gotta give you your props, buddy. You did good. But even besides all of that redemption stuff, I do think there is another really legitimate reason as to why Sonic 06 could get a remake, and that's the Sonic movie
Nostalgia.
franchise. So obviously the 2020 Sonic movie was supposed to invoke the vibes of the original Sonic the Hedgehog, right? It was just Sonic fighting Eggman. Then you had the second
basic
Sonic movie in 2022, and this movie was
old
kind of a
shit.
mix between Sonic 2 and Sonic 3 and Knuckles. You had the introduction of Tails, Knuckles, and some other stuff like Super Sonic and the Death Egg Robot. I thought this was interesting because it made it clear that they weren't trying to waste time. They weren't going to make just one movie to show the events of Sonic 2 and then another movie to show the events of Sonic 3 and Knuckles. They just got it all out of the way in one movie. Then at the end of the movie, they teased Shadow, and he of course is going to play a big role in the next movie, Sonic 3, which seems to be heavily based on the events of Sonic Adventure 2. So not only are they squishing a whole bunch of different games as content,
Yeah, I think
into
anything
one movie,
nowadays
but
when
they're
they bring
also
up Shadow, they're always
skipping
going to
over
be
Sonic
something
Adventure 1 and moving
about
right into
Sonic Adventure 2.
2. Now, I'm a Sonic Adventure 1 enjoyer, but if I'm being honest, I don't think it's quite as impactful as Adventure 2 from a narrative perspective, because the events and characters from Sonic Adventure 1 just aren't referenced nearly as much. The next mainline game in the Sonic series is, of course, Sonic Heroes, and if they skipped Adventure 1, then you better...
Bro, what the fuck was with my CPU? What is going on with my CPU? This normally doesn't tend to be this high. What the hell? Nah, I can't fucking pause the game. Can't fucking pause the game to fix this shit. Ugh, God damn it. Now, there's probably something in the background that's overusing my CPU for some fucking reason. It has to be that. Man, hold on. See if I can fucking get this shit. Find what it is. Or possibly getting shot from the back though. Yeah, let's go to good old Task Manager, see what the fuck's going on. Yeah, because normally my CPU usage just doesn't tend to be this high when I'm fucking using the PNG stuff. But it's very weird. Great, now these assholes are on my ass. Yeah, it's alright. It was hitting like the fucking 40%. Like, it's very odd. My guess is it probably had something to do with the fucking update on Discord that I had to do right before stream, maybe. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really pause the game right now.
believe they'd be willing to skip Sonic Heroes, because that's definitely one of the least story-focused mainline Sonic games of that era. I also highly doubt
guess,
they'll do
yeah.
Heroes for the 4th movie, because there's just so
Yeah,
many
bro,
characters
why is it
in
getting
that
to the
game, and a lot of them
40%?
we haven't even seen
Nobody
yet,
doesn't
like
think
Cream,
tend to reach
Vector,
that,
and
though.
of course the main antagonist, Metal
hell?
Sonic. Now, some people don't consider Shadow 05 to be mainline, some do, but even if you do consider it to be a mainline game, I highly doubt they would turn that into
Yeah,
a
there's
full
definitely
movie.
something
If Shadow
going on
was to get
on the
something, it would be
fucking
a spin-off
PC right now
show,
that's
and I've
overusing my
even
fucking
heard
CPU.
rumors
I have
that
no
there
idea what it
going
is,
to be
though.
a Shadow spin-off show. Of course, the next mainline Sonic game after Shadow 05 is Sonic 06. I feel like Sonic 06 is the next mainline Sonic game that they would make a movie based on. Sonic 06 is really story focused, and it introduced a new prominent character to the series, Silver the Hedgehog. Also,
Then at
as
least,
one
but
last
it
little
doesn't
piece of
tend to
evidence,
be used
Nicholas
that
from
much.
Sonic 06 is referenced in the Knuckles TV show, so the seeds of Sonic 06 are already being planted, somewhat.
Someone, yeah. Bruh, another fucking ad? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, I can't fucking do this shit, but I can't fucking pause the damn game.
Generations, a remaster of Sonic Generations with a brand new Shadow campaign. This game was released as a part of the Year of Shadow campaign, and another part of that campaign is the release of the Sonic 3 movie, which will also feature Shadow. Then if we go back to 2022 with the release of the Sonic 2 movie, that year also gave us the release of Sonic Origins, a compilation of remade versions of the 4 Genesis era mainline Sonic games, with one of the key features being that Tails and Knuckles were playable in several of the games, even if they didn't originally appear in that
Yes.
game. Tails and Knuckles, of course, were featured in the new Sonic 2 movie. I feel like
right.
if the 4th Sonic movie does
And then
feature
the third one, they're
Silver,
gonna bring
we'll
in
get a
fucking
game
Shadow.
that's Silver related. The biggest Silver related game I can think of is Sonic 06. So I think
And
it's
probably the
possible
only
we
one.
could get some sort of remaster, or better yet, a remake of Sonic 06. New Sonic movies come out every 2 years. The first one was in 2020, the second one was in 2022, and the third one will be released in 2024. Following this every 2-year trend, that would mean the 4th movie would be released in 2026, which is, what do you know, the 20th anniversary of Sonic 06. Now, to be fair, the Sonic movies weren't exactly 2 years apart. Like, the first movie came out in February 2020, but the second movie came out in April 2022. Then the third movie is going to be coming out as late as December of 2024. That's a gap of over 2 years and 8 months from the second movie. So it's probably more likely that the 4th movie will be released in 2027. But still, that would be
maybe.
around
We'll
the
see.
20th anniversary of Sonic 06, which was released in late 2006. But hey, those are just my crazy theories. Maybe they only pretended to skip Adventure 1, and actually the 4th movie will be about the events of Adventure 1. Let me know what you think in the comments. Do you think there is a chance there's a Sonic 06 remake, or is this all just a whole bunch of nothing? If you want to watch more Sonic videos, then I have a whole playlist of videos about the blue blur. That's all I've got to talk about for today though.
Alright. Interesting theory. You just see what the fuck they have plans for it. I'm not gonna say that they're probably that they're not gonna do it, but I'm also not gonna say that they are gonna do it. It's just a wait and see. Yeah, we never know what the fuck's going on in Hollywood. It could be cool though. Yeah, again, there's already a little bit of a hint of it in the Knuckles show. Yeah, I did notice that with one random review of it like a while ago. But I don't know. Could be, could not be. Then also, like, what the fuck's going on with my damn PC? Normally doesn't tend to reach the fucking 40 and 30%, 30 and 40% CPU usage when I'm fucking using the PNG model. What the hell? Yeah, I'm just kind of mashing the fucking button though. Because you get your health back by just striking them. I mean, I can't really pause the fucking thing right now. Bitch. Out of the way. Yeah, this shit is definitely manageable with just a fucking assault class, though. Alright. What else do we have?
Oh, this video is brought to you by Mind Cop, a new non-linear whodunit detective game where your greatest weapon is that big old beautiful brain of yours. A brutal killer is on the loose. You only have 5 days to catch them, and every action you take comes at a time cost. So think before you act and choose your moves carefully. Thankfully, you're not just some regular schmuck detective racing against the clock. You're a Mind Cop. What's a Mind Cop, you ask? Well, it's like a time cop, but instead of Jean-Claude Van Damme doing the
Yeah, don't really care about that. Just go to the fucking thing. Yeah, wait. Thank you. Ooh, 404. Let's go. That's a lot of them.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Windbreaker podcast. I'm Yats Crucial, joined by Jay and Marty, as always.
Hello. Hey up.
And literal minutes ago,
Minutes.
the nominations for this year's Game Awards have been announced, and so we will be doing our due diligence of going through them and taking the piss, as is our
Taking the
I
piss.
should
Let's go.
mention that I have not looked at the nominations, but my two co-hosts have. At the start of this year, I published a
Right, what do you got?
semi-romantic simply titled How to Predict the Game Awards, and I will be employing the same tactics detailed in that video to predict the winners today. All right then. Any initial thoughts? Because as I said before we just came on, I don't think there's been too many really big tent poles this year.
I agree, but
play.
Marty doesn't. Marty says
There was
it's a
Marty
big
tent
Marty
polls.
game.
Marty's tent has been pulled quite a bit this year. But no, so yeah, I guess for a little table setting before we get into it, last year's crop of 6 games for Game of the Year nominees were just 6 big, high-profile sequels / remakes, all triple A.
Yeah.
It was Alan Wake 2, Baldur's Gate 3,
Right.
Resi 4 remake, Spider-Man 2, Mario Wonder, and Zelda: Tears of the Kingdom. And this year is it's a very, very different crop. And I will say also the cutoff was November 17th for voting,
Big guy.
which means no Stalker, no Indiana Jones, and I think because it was so close, no Mario and Luigi and no Slitterhead,
Asshole.
because obviously Slitterhead would have run the table.
Oh, obviously.
Had there been more time for people to slit. So,
I've got very low expectations for Indiana Jones. Anything that's like mid-December onwards just shows a publisher with absolute zero faith in the product.
Wait,
I
January?
have faith in the team though. I feel I like
Yeah,
how
we'll
the
see.
teams
Yeah,
work. So
the Indiana Jones stuff
really
does
want to
look
Nazi.
interesting.
I
want to whip a Nazi. Give me those whip mechanics. let me do some Castlevania, but to Nazis.
Well, play Wolfenstein: The New Order. You can drown a Nazi in a toilet.
I literally restarted my replay yesterday. It's pretty good. There's a lot of robot dogs.
Yeah, I want to do that, but with Harrison Ford's
There you go.
face sellotaped to Troy Baker.
And Troy Baker's voice coming out of his face.
But
Okay.
it's always
can
fucking
I
Troy
predict, can I guess at some of the nominations for Game of the Year?
Yeah, so there's 6 nominees for
Okay.
Game of the Year.
All right. Dead Cert, Black Myth Wukong.
alright, that's a dead
Yes,
off.
That's correct. Is that in there?
That's an easy one though, as long as the fucking thing isn't biased.
Yes.
Yep. Typically.
Let me think. After that, it gets a bit trickier.
Yeah.
I'm gonna guess Black Ops 6.
No.
Nope.
No. Oh, okay.
Really? I've heard good things about that one though.
Astrobot.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, probably.
absolutely.
Astrobot definitely is gonna win something.
And then the other 3 were from early on in the year, and you only reviewed one of the other 3. I will say.
Interesting. Surely not Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth.
Damn, there's so many of them here.
No, but you're getting
Thank God
close.
for that
It was
perk,
around that
otherwise I'd be
time, and
dead
it was a
by
game
now.
I would not shut the fuck up about because it is my personal game of the year.
Persona 3 Reload?
No, close.
Prince of
It
Persia: The
is
Lost
a-
Crown?
No, it is a remake of a beloved JRPG from the 90s.
Oh shit. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth.
Yes.
The second remake of beloved
second.
JRPG from the 90s.
Correct,
Well,
yes,
that's,
correct.
well, that's not gonna bloody win.
I disagree.
Why?
I do think it is going to win. personally,
Serious?
But we'll get into it. Yeah, it is. I believe it is tied for the most nominees, with one other game. And
Wow.
then, yeah. So the last two games you did not review.
Okay. So I won't even try to guess those.
Well, you loved one of them, and you played a lot of it when you were on location for Adventure Is Nigh Season 4.
Balatro,
Yep.
the game of the
Balatro?
year.
Balatro is the big breakout indie that is nominated for a lot of categories.
Wow. Well, that goes to show how few AAA games there were this year, as I said.
The,
Yeah.
Also, Balatro has been a huge, like, phenomenon in gaming, like, since
yeah,
its release.
Interesting. It's not. Oh, I've just remembered. Like, there was a fuss being made about DLC being added as
Yep.
candidates for Game of the Year.
Yep.
Yes.
Why do you think
So-
that
What?
fuss was made?
Shadow
DLC.
of the Erd Tree.
Yep.
Yes.
That's the sixth. Yeah.
That's not going to win, and Balatro's not going to win either.
So yeah, the six are Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Erd Tree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Metaphor Refantasia.
Okay, well, in accordance with the strategy
we'll see.
laid out in my semi
We'll see if the fucking Game
Erd
Awards
Tree's
is
not gonna win.
biased or whatever.
because it's a DLC.
Okay.
Balatro's not going to win because it's not AAA.
Okay.
The winner of Game of the Year can't be something that's building off the framework left by a previous game, so it's not going to be Rebirth either.
Okay.
It's got to be something that implies the games industry is forever moving forward and getting better.
Nice.
Astrobot is a little bit too masturbatory and mired in the past.
Yeah.
So although
Yeah,
it's
a
a
little
good
bit.
game,
I do
I
notice
think this is
that.
going to go to Black Myth Wukong because AAA industry is
But it's still a
nothing
fun
if
game,
not
though.
sucking off the Chinese. Every
At
opportunity.
least from my works,
What,
like I haven't
not
actually played it
Metaphor?
myself.
Not metaphor, no. That's a little bit.
You don't
too-
think America's ready for a weeb president yet?
Afraid not. But if when we get to the other categories, I'll mention where I think it is going to win.
Okay. So you said you think Astrobot is too looking backwards and masturbatory.
Yes.
I think that is games journalism in a nutshell. And that's who votes on this. And I love
Fair enough.
Astrobot. And
that's
a
fair
lot of my
enough.
favorite games this year, I would say, are masturbatory and backwards looking.
Another one?
Yeah, Black Myth Wukong is an interesting one because it got a ton of nominees. It sold a shit ton. It has a very high Steam score, Steam user reviews. I don't know people who talk about it. The people I do know who play, like Casey, played it and was kind of underwhelmed by it, and that's like in Casey's lane.
Most
like,
people,
Casey is-
most people who've played it have said that. I was put off it massively once like the actual details of the loop came out, and I haven't wanted to touch it. But apparently in China has done unbelievably well. Like,
Right,
it's
China
just
really
crazy
helped
good.
with the numbers for
you're
that
still
game.
Operating under the
I understand like the number of players skyrocketed every time the China players were always like playing and shit.
While I agree with everything,
Then they go really down when the Chinese players would be like asleep because no time zones and shit.
Interesting. I'm with Marty. I think Astrobot could take it just because of that masturbatory nature and how that sells
it
to
won't. It
people.
won't because it's too openly masturbatory.
Too
This has to be
openly.
masturbatory, but like behind closed doors.
But what if,
Yes.
yeah, but what if you masturbate so much that it goes full circle and then
It loops
ends the game
around?
there? It
And
loops
as I
around.
said in my review, it's too mired in the past, and the Game Awards is about pushing the narrative that video games are always moving forward and not looking back. And Wukong is the best example of a quote-unquote.
Yeah, if I was
AAA game.
using the hammer there,
Just looking
here
at
I'll
it looks the
definitely wouldn't
best, it's got
fucking
the
last
most
long.
epic feel. It's most representative of what AAA gaming is at this moment. Whereas Astrobot as a
Right, okay.
platformer is a lot
Maybe
less
if
representative.
when I was doing like Chaos Invasion, the person that was
That's a
doing
joke.
like
Okay, so
melee
looking
stuff with the
back, this is the 10th
jetpack,
Game
used the
Awards.
fucking
So
axe
looking back,
instead
the
of
nine previous winners
the
were
maul
starting in
or whatever.
2014, Dragon Age
Maybe they could have
Inquisition,
survived a lot more.
2014, as we
Maybe.
discussed a week or two ago. I felt was kind of like a week early year. 2015 was Witcher 3, which, yep, I think is absolutely that. 2016 was Overwatch, which, yep, I think, you know, like it or not, that's exactly what Yachts said. 2017 was Breath of the Wild. Yep. 2018 was God of War, the reboot. Yep. 2019 was Sekiro, which is interesting. That felt like finally giving flowers to a developer who that almost felt like when Martin Scorsese won his Best Director award for The Departed. It was like, all right, they've deserved this a few times before.
Yeah, let's give it to them.
2020 was The Last of Us Part 2.
Section quit by myself. Let's fucking go.
Again, a weird COVID year was It Takes Two, which might be like the only exception to, I would say, the.
No, that's fair enough. That was a weird outlier.
Yeah, the last two were Elden Ring and Baldur's Gate 3, which, yes, agreed.
Yeah, so if that pattern continues, it's going to Wukong.
Man, I just don't know anyone who like fucking loves Wukong, which is just, I don't know, it's just weird to me.
I'm sure you'll be hearing a lot more from them after it wins Game of the Year.
Yeah.
I always loved Wukong.
Yeah.
Sure you did.
Wukong tat.
Yeah.
Jay, what do you think of this crop is going to win?
Honestly, I want it to be Balatro, but I agree with Yachts. I don't think it will be. I think it'll win a lot of other categories, but I don't think it'll win Game of the Year. In my heart, I wish it would, but I think it's going to go to Astrobot, namely for what you said, Marty, which is just who's voting on this. You know, what do they want? What do they like? Rather than what might best fit some kind of formula. But Yahtzee does have a point though. Like, Wukong could take it.
Maybe,
It's a tough one.
That was either Space Marine
these
2.
games almost had, I guess maybe Balatro, had the lowest barrier to entry. Like, everyone just either kind of
I won't be
really
surprised
likes
Space
Astro.
Marine
It's a
2 ended
very
up
simple
winning
game to play.
something.
It's a very simple game to understand. It doesn't have the Metaphor Refantasio thing of like, oh, you need to give it a little bit, but then it really starts cooking.
Like, maybe, for
really
example,
RPGs.
in one of the years where Red Dead Redemption 2 won a lot of fucking awards, but then God of War won Game of the Year or
Is
whatever.
it a quote-unquote
I could definitely see
serious
that
game?
happening again with like Space Marine 2.
Yeah, I mean, it's like how an animated movie isn't winning Oscars, right?
I mean, does it feel like its own thing? I mean, its appeal is just cripping off like a million other games.
Other games, yeah.
Yeah.
You've got a point. For sure.
Yeah, I don't know. Or is it time, like, is it going to be like, okay, we're going to give it to Balatro to try to prove all those naysayers like Yahtzee who say that an indie game...
No.
The wildest thing about Balatro's nominee is it's not even one of the 5 best indie games.
Hey man, if it takes two can win, why not
The fact it was nominated for best game implies it's probably going to get best indie, and that's going to be its like compensation. Although I wouldn't say it deserves best indie either, to be honest.
Neither would I. I think there's a game we have a documentary about coming out soon that was a better indie.
Yep, agreed.
Alright.
Yeah. In terms of...
That's just their opinion, though. Yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about, though.
I think Animal Well not getting a Game of the Year nominee is egregious.
I agree. I think Shadow of the Erd Tree getting a nomination is...
Wait, it didn't even get an indie nom?
No. It got nominees lower on the card, but...
okay.
Yeah, I that's one of the 3 standout games to me this year.
I think Erd Tree just feels like space
Don't
filler.
fall.
It just feels like we needed another thing to nominate for Game of the Year, and that's literally all we had. I mean,
Because name another
kind of
AAA,
weird.
you know?
I guess it's weird they didn't put something like the Silent Hill 2 remake in there.
Well, we'll get down there. Silent Hill 2 surprisingly got a lot more flowers than I thought it would. Also, it's interesting that if you just look at a trend of these 6 games, you have 5 Eastern developed games, Chinese, Japanese developed AAA games, and then a game made by one person in Balatro. Sort of the Western AAA studios were generally shut off of the big games.
They were certainly slacking off.
Not that there was a ton of like, and a lot of the big ones were like not super well received or mixed, like Dragon Age and Star Wars Outlaws. We didn't get a big Naughty Dog game or a big Insomniac game this year.
Can we move to the next category?
Last year was Spider-Man 2 or some shit?
To just spoil it, is the same 6 games.
Okay, best direction. Okay.
Do you think there'll be a split vote here to appease, conciliate?
To reference my previous video, Alan Wake 2 was my prediction that would win this one, and indeed it did, because Best Direction is the compensation prize that goes to the Best Game nominee that was more auteur-driven. Didn't quite toe the line as far as the committee-loving big boys like. So with that in mind, Metaphori Fantasio would be one of my hot picks. If it doesn't win this, it's definitely going to win Art Direction.
Maybe.
Possibly even both.
We'll see.
What else was there? Best Direction. Oh, Erdtree might get Best Game
Where
Direction.
the hell are you going?
I already directed that game a few years ago. Like, I love Erdtree. Do you think Erdtree should be nominated, be allowed to be nominated for this, or should it have just been like, you're an ongoing game? You're the same as Destiny 2.
I think maybe there should just be a separate Best DLC category.
Maybe. Yeah, I think it might be best if we just make
like,
a separate thing for DLCs. I don't know.
Last year. I don't know. It's not that big of a deal, but it's interesting.
So remind me the other noms.
For direction was Astrobot, Balatro, Black Myth Wukong, Shadow of the Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, and Metaphor.
Yeah. I'd say either Fantasio or Erdtree for Best Direction.
Erdtree for me. I think that's going to take it. I think Miyazaki needs his flowers to pad his bed, make it softer.
You can't give this game Best Direction when you have to look up how do I get to the DLC. Like Google, how do I play you?
Okay, yeah, but Marty, we always seem to forget because we're so deeply entrenched in Souls. Most people have to look up what to do in any step in Souls. So
Yeah, that's true though.
So I assume after Best Direction,
Most people aren't gonna be.
We can do Best Direction.
aren't gonna know what the fuck to do,
noms
especially people that are like
This
brand
is
new to
5,
the
and
series.
there's one new nom. So Astrobot, Black Myth,
I see, it looks like the
Shadow,
fucking
Erdtree,
CPU,
and
the
Metaphor
computer's finally
got
calmed
nominees.
itself down.
And then there's one indie game that came out recently that you have not reviewed. As far as I know, you haven't played. But we did recently do a bite size on it. Just did a bite size.
Just did a bite size on it.
Oh, that one with the wolf. What's it called?
Never.
Never?
There we go. Yeah. The second the fucking chainsaw dudes came out, I was dead.
Which is a very pretty game. So in
They
terms of
do a lot
direction,
of fucking damage on me.
As I said, if Fantasio doesn't get Best Direction, it'll probably get Best Art Direction.
I think deservedly so. That is a very pretty game.
Yeah, like Design Dog just put out a new video of good design, bad design, and Fantasio is highlighted in that.
Yeah.
So if not Fantasio, Best Art Direction. Well, I think, again, Erdtree might take that.
Does have a big tree in the middle.
And I'll just keep doing Arena 1 over and over again. Yeah, I don't think there's any point in doing Arena 2. They don't throw as many enemies at you.
Down, if I'm being honest.
And when they do, it's mostly the fucking chainsaw dudes that immediately
definitely
fucking
get
kill
Best
you.
RPG.
I think Never or Neither might take it. It is extremely pretty, and from a team that has been famous for their art direction.
Yeah, their 2 games have just been gorgeous. Yeah.
I didn't actually play Never.
I haven't played
Never?
it.
Oh, that was by the Grease developer.
Grease?
Wasn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's in with a chance, I'd say.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, looks nice. Oh yeah.
The
Looks nice.
The animation still doesn't integrate well with the gameplay, does it? Looking at a video of it, everything looks like it's just gliding along the floor.
that's how it is
I
in
dig that
Wolfland.
criticism.
Yeah, from I remember, Yatsuri didn't
how I
like
said
fucking
Wolfland.
agree.
I said the same thing about Grease.
You want to go to the next category? Best narrative.
Oh, best narrative.
Again, so 5 nominees, and just to give you 2 of the best game nominees were nominated in Final Fantasy and Metaphor. So 3 new games that have not been mentioned in any of the nominees for anything so far.
Okay.
I mean, we've
I
brought them
didn't
up,
see
but
that.
they were not nominated for anything so far.
All right, just tell me what they are then.
Like a Dragon, Infinite Wealth, which I cannot believe came out earlier this year. That feels
Right.
like it was 15
I forgot
years
they
ago.
did come out this
that's
year.
fine.
Not for best narrative.
The most original story of the year, Silent Hill 2.
Sure.
And then speaking of 2s, is it a game or is it something else? Hellblade 2.
Okay. Well, it's a fucking crime if Silent Hill 2 wins.
I don't think Silent Hill 2 or Final Fantasy 7 should win. I think they're
No, not at all.
Those are already stories.
They are retelling stories.
Yeah, they're just redoing the same shit.
I think this will go to Hellblade.
Yeah, it could be the that felt like a game that, like, despite the fact that it got very lukewarm reception, is one of those we're pushing things forward, just maybe not. Also, pulling things backwards at the same time, but
Yeah, a little.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah. Well.
yeah, of those, like Metaphor was probably my favorite story of those.
I don't know. There's like it's a fun game. It's a good RPG. It's got a great art direction, but in terms of storytelling, it's like all Persona games. It's a bit drawn out.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, it's hard to tell an interesting story over 100
But,
hours.
there's a whole debate over what counts as narrative. I mean,
Yeah.
Minecraft has narrative. If
Yeah.
Not really matters though. Nobody gives a shit about the fun
Yeah.
Minecraft.
Yeah, there's no. I mean, an interesting thing is, unlike previous years where it felt very clearly like, Baldur's Gate or The Last of Us or Breath of the Wild are gonna like sweep, everything kind of seems like a toss-up in a lot of these categories, which I guess is good.
Well, they've had to like really scrape the barrel this year, as I said.
Yeah, I think this best narrative, these nominees are really weak. Like, for none of them stand out as, this should be the one. Two of them, I think we all agree, shouldn't even be in there.
I think it
The rest are
also
drawn out.
also points to how basic the definition of narrative is for a game.
Where's the
And maybe
mouse?
that's just part of the voting block and stuff, but there's no indie games here, and indie games told some of the most interesting stories of the year, in my opinion, with
Don't they always? Yes.
1,000 Times Resist, even like
Still wakes
Indica.
deep.
Wait.
Yeah.
He Still Wakes the Deep, like really interesting
Indica,
things.
yeah, my god.
Yeah, just like did something unique.
Indica was probably a bit too out there.
No, I agree, and
never heard that game, though.
1,000 Times Resist is my story of the year. Not story of the year, the band, but story of the year, the
Still need to finish that
award.
game.
It's real good. The next big one was score and music. Do you care about that? I'm not trying-
Usually, see, historically that goes to like a big name title that couldn't really be nominated for anything else.
Well, 3 are best game nominees. So Astrobot, Final Fantasy, Metaphor, then Silent Hill 2 also got it, which should be illegal.
Get your ass here.
Shout out to
Yeah.
Akira Yamaoka. Just
If it were me deciding, I'd give it to Astrobot because I think the music and sound design is generally very well implemented in that game.
I agree.
I think that's the one that should win. I think Erdtree might be winning with a chance here.
Erdtree's not in this category. There's
Erdtree's
Final
not.
Fantasy 7, Metaphor,
sorry.
Astrobot,
Oh,
Silent
right,
Hill 2,
okay.
and then the one which we haven't mentioned yet and got nominated for a few things was Stellar Blade.
Well, maybe Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth as the legacy thing that they feel like we have to give you something.
I mean, it's interesting because Astrobot, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and Silent Hill 2 are all building on
Yeah, it does look like they have way
Foundational
more
scores.
fucking health compared to
they're all
Armor
building
though.
on music. Like Astrobot is building not only on music in certain levels of the properties, but also building on its music of the 2020 game.
In some levels, yeah, but from like a technical perspective, it's implemented very well. The music, I always
also,
felt
like-
the music was bopping along with the action pretty well.
Yeah, the way it's integrated into the gameplay and a lot of the environments, like you said,
Yeah.
bop and move in time.
I mean,
also think, yeah,
It's considering I said it wouldn't win Game of the Year, they'll probably give it this as like compensation if that's the case.
yeah, I think it
Even
does
to
a pretty good
Metaphor
job
for
of
that-
like.
Or that dude just chanting in Esperanto. That guy just going.
Yeah, like
That's
that.
great.
Yeah, he's even going like that.
Sorry, what were you say, Jake? Before I got excited about.
No, I think Astrobot might get it as well because Silent Hill 2 and Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth are building on top of music that has already been created, but Astrobot is creating original music that is evoking emotions and feelings of music that we've enjoyed in the past that is original. So I personally think Astrobot should take it.
I don't even know if they redid the music in Silent Hill 2 remake. It sounds like they just copy pasted Akira Yamaoka's original tracks.
Oh, he's got a couple of Slitterhead bangers. Let me tell you.
The Slitterhead.
Yeah.
Oh right, yeah, he was
Yamaoka just
some
doesn't
sort of
say
had
to
songs
anything,
showed
does
up
he?
in the later,
Oh, he's great.
no
He's
later
great.
Silent
Good
Hill
for paycheck,
games.
Akira.
I think most of them in
Another big
the
one.
last one,
best
Downpour, I think.
performance.
Yeah, the last main one that is.
Brianna White as Aerith in Final Fantasy VII. I don't. Do you even want to try to guess these? Because
Hellblade 2,
only two. Yeah.
and Hellblade 2 will probably win. If it doesn't win,
Yeah.
the
Morgan
other thing
Jenkins
said it would win.
as Senua in Hellblade.
Well, it has to be a game where you can actually fucking see the performance, and Hellblade puts so much effort into the facial animation.
Yeah.
So,
all three of these
you
games are
know,
third person,
So it's
all-
probably gonna win if it doesn't win the other thing. What the other ones?
Brianna White as Aerith in Final Fantasy, Hannah Tale as Max in Life is Strange Double Exposure, which I literally did not realize came out already, which isn't great.
Right, my little bit that I saw of
Gonzalez as Kay
Malsum.
in Star Wars Outlaws.
Nah, I didn't have much
You know
faith
what?
in that game.
Of these five, you know who I'd give it to? Luke Roberts as James Sunderland in Silent Hill 2. I really think his performance was really
He did
good.
do a good job.
He was
He did do
really
a
good.
good job.
Remember when he put his hand in that shit toilet? That was great. He did it.
That was the
He
best
actually
bit.
went and put his hand, and they said, "Sir, you don't need to do that. That's going to be in the video game."
he-
He's like,
he
"Well,
recorded
it's already
it.
covered in shit."
He recorded it on his flip phone. Said it in reference footage.
He did a job, certainly.
he did a job. I thought his performance was really good. I think he should
Agreed.
win. Well done, James. Nazi
I,
agrees.
well, obviously, I'm massively biased, but I always thought he was just playing it a bit more. He was just playing sort of generic, mumbly protagonist, man. I didn't really feel it stood out in his performance stood out in any way.
Pretty handsome. I think it's the first time I've seen him in real life. Good looking guy.
Man, what a fucking
Yeah,
kiss
he's
him.
pretty. Give it to him. Says Molly.
Yeah. Let's jump down to independent game.
All right.
Best indie game?
Best indie game.
Okay.
Blatcher obviously got a nominee, but what were the other four? Do you think?
Ooh, well, Balacho is probably going to win because it was nominated for Game of the Year. That's just maths. Let me think. Plucky Squire?
No.
Did that game
Plucky
come out
Squire,
this year?
got nominated for the debut indie category, which we'll go over next. But
Well, that actually makes sense, and it will probably win that. Because it's actually a debut indie game, unlike previous debut indie game winners.
but a couple of these are also actually debut.
Okay, hang on. Nine Souls.
Oh,
No.
No Nine Souls nom.
No Nine Souls nom.
Again, indie.
I don't think you reviewed any of these. We
Okay, I'm
Yahtzee
just going
tried
down
one
by-
of them at least.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
No, you Yahtzee tried two of them.
Okay. Okay. Well, I won't try to guess. Just tell
Okay.
me.
Animal Well, Balatro, Lorelei, and the
Animal Well?
Laser Eyes.
Why does that
Hell
name
yeah.
sound familiar?
No, the consensus is hell yeah. Neva again, and then UFO 50.
Oh, yes. UFO 50 is a good one.
Deserves an award because UFO 50,
That's an award for something, yeah.
for fucking, wow, you put a lot of work into this.
Now that's pushing the industry forward, right? Like,
Yeah.
damn.
Yeah. I think it's a pretty strong indie category.
I know. This is a tricky one to predict because a lot of them kind of deserve it.
Yeah, yeah. And then just to bleed into debut indie is Animal Well, Balatro, Plucky Squire, as you mentioned, and then the two extras were Manor Lords and Pacific Drive.
Okay, I'm gonna say Balatro best indie, Animal Well best debut.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
Feels right.
that's going to happen. I don't think that's
At
what
least
should
I'm
happen.
gonna say that's
you know,
I'm gonna say that's
but
what
yeah.
deserves to win, not necessarily. Oh, actually, I'm just going back over the rules I laid down in the last video, and I said the best indie category traditionally goes to the game that shows the most reverence to the establishment. In which case, UFO 50 might be like a hot pick there,
Yeah.
because it's like,
Yeah,
hey, remember when establishment video games were really good?
Yeah. I mean, Animal Well feels like a distillation of one of the most popular genres of the past.
Yeah,
20 years.
it's certainly a fan favorite.
Yeah. But
I
then
think
Balatro is
you
just
should take it. Yeah.
the sensation, the indie sensation of the year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, at the end of it, it's still just, you know, some cards on a screen.
Agreed.
So, you know, bear that in mind, UFO 50 might be like the bullshit winner
Bullshit winner.
if the Game Awards act in accordance with the patterns I've established in my previous
Yeah.
video.
Yeah, Nick mentions a snub in this category, another Crab's Treasure, which also didn't feel like it came out this year. But it's hard. Like those 5
I mean, it
games are
did
really
come
good.
out
I
this
don't
year
know
though.
what
It wasn't. It obviously didn't come out
I don't know.
like
There's no like
early on.
get this
no?
one out of here game.
I think it came out like
Yeah.
June, July,
Yeah, probably gonna
something like that.
top 5 another Crab's Treasure somewhere.
You're gonna top
my own
another
top.
Crab?
I'm going to put it in my top 5 somewhere, probably. But then, as I said, it wasn't that strong a year. What else? What's next?
Genre categories.
Oh, these are always a big pile of bullshit.
Do you want to start with action adventure?
Okay. Does Star Wars Outlaws get a nom here?
Yes, it is an action adventure game.
Well, I was about to say, if it does get a nom anywhere, it's absolute bullshit, because that game's bloody awful.
Yeah.
But it is like, it wears all the trappings of AAA, so of course they're going to give it fucking Best Action Adventure a nom.
Yep.
I don't think it's going to win, though, because that might, as it's almost like universally regarded as a failure, so it might undermine.
At least not as much as like
integrity.
maybe
Well,
AC Shadows when it finally fucking releases.
Were much more warmly received critically.
Yeah.
Okay, Action Adventure. Action Adventure. Have they been nominated in other categories? I assume so.
Yes. Well, yes. 2 games we've talked about quite a bit so far, and then 2 we actually haven't really brought up. And one is surprising because it's a whole company we haven't.
Yossi mentioned it earlier. He mentioned one of them.
Oh yeah. Okay, so another Ubisoft game also got the nod, but it's the best Ubisoft game of the year, which came out right at the beginning of the year, and then had its team disbanded recently because it didn't.
Oh yeah, Prince of Persia: Lost Crown.
Oh right, yeah.
Again,
Probably the only good
Prince
good
Persia,
one of
Lost
this
Crown,
year.
and Star Wars Outlaws, 2 extremely
Yeah,
similar
because
games.
I understand the game didn't sell well.
What's a fucking Spectrum?
What a shame though, because it
what
actually looked
else?
kind of
Was
interesting.
Helldivers 2 this year?
It was, and it's kind of shocking to me that we haven't talked about it yet. It got
Okay,
a
is
few
that-
nominees, but it doesn't feel like
If it's not Best Action Adventure, it probably got a Best Action nom.
it did get a Best Action nom.
It did, yeah.
Okay, because Best Action usually like more gameplay focused.
I would say the 5 best action games are actual action games.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, Action Adventure, would they have put Black Myth Wukong in here?
They would not. That's an action game, according to them.
Oh. Serious?
Yeah.
Bollocks.
Yeah.
What's
It's a
that if
fucking
not an
boss rush.
adventure?
Where's the adventure? You just fucking fight boss,
fucking-
move on, fight boss,
You have
move
to-
on.
You have to journey across the land. Well, that's an adventure, isn't it?
I feel like adventure, like, you have to have a choice of whether you want to go left or right at some point.
Best Action Adventure.
All
Okay,
3 of these
just
games use ZP'd. Or FR'd.
Okay.
What?
Fuck.
Yeah,
Wrong guy.
You
Fuck,
farted.
wrong guy.
all right, just tell me these are impossible to predict.
Astrobot. What an action adventure. Silent Hill 2, what an action adventure. And the first time we've mentioned Nintendo all day, The Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom, which
Dondondo.
I would say rough year for Nintendo. Makes sense. Like, we're in the 8th year of the Switch, but
Yeah.
Well,
Eh,
I'd
yeah,
say
goddamn.
Astrobot's a strong contender.
yeah.
I mean,
Again,
God
by
knows what
the...
action adventure means at this point.
Sure. And again, if you want to use math, it's the only one of these that was nominated for best game. Like, ergo,
Yeah.
shouldn't it be the best action adventure game?
Yeah, it's gonna win if it doesn't win anything else, probably.
Or Prince of Persia: Lost Crown. I think that might take it as just a Keeley way of saying the fuck people getting laid off.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that might be the integrity pick.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so what's in best action? If they put Wukong and the other one I said,
Helldivers.
Helldivers.
Yeah.
Okay, getting out a limb here. Space Marine 2.
Yes.
Yep.
Oh, definitely Space Marine 2.
The theory works. And one more, I assume.
2 more.
2 more. Best action. Okay.
What game had the most boobs this year?
Stellar Blade.
Yes, they had the most
Yeah,
boobs this year,
definitely.
correct.
I guess that.
The game with the most
And
fan
then which game
service
had the
and
most
shit.
Bill Clinton this year?
Oh, Black Ops 6. How could we
Black
forget?
Ops 6.
No, it was also Stellar Blade had the most Bill Clinton.
Wait, what?
You didn't,
Well,
you didn't play the
he'd be right.
What do you mean by
at
that?
DLC. love this. I love this world.
Okay, best action. Yeah, because this is usually like the combat gameplay focused thing, where it's less of a story focus.
Yeah. It's tough because, again, this one, Black Myth Wukong, is the only Game of the Year nominee, so you would think
Yeah,
It
you'd
would
think
win.
in a sensible universe, yes, but sadly, this is the world of the Game Awards we're living in.
Sure. It feels like the game that in the moment had the most love behind it was Helldivers for that for that short span. It felt like everyone
Right, and then
was
Sony
loving
just completely
Helldivers,
crapped
but
out
it
on
just
the
feels like
fucking
the
game.
conversation on that's kind of died out, which is fine. But
Yeah.
Right,
Yeah.
because Sony screwed,
I mean, Black Ops 6
screwed the
is a whole
fucking
level
pooch on that one.
sort of ripping off Helldivers, so...
yeah,
I think Helldivers 2 is still a pretty strong nom, unless it's nommed for like best online game or whatever.
I
That
believe
or
it's,
Space-
I think it has
Space
best ongoing.
Yeah, there's an ongoing.
Well, considering people aren't talking about it anymore, it probably won't get best ongoing.
No. Yeah, the ongoing ones were Destiny, Diablo, Final Fantasy XIV, Fortnite, and Helldivers.
Well, who can predict? Because sometimes they just give that to like Fortnite again.
Or whatever. Yeah, because
It's that or FF14. I think
Yeah.
Helldivers should probably take it because they did a lot of interesting stuff with their, like, the war that was happening that was ever shifting and the patterns and
Yeah.
just adding stuff to the game with no
yeah,
real
I wonder,
stuff.
but it also had the bad like backfiring of people being like, well, "Why do I have to make a fucking Sony account? And I can't make a Sony account in these countries." So it had like negative publicity on it, which is
Right,
good.
Yeah,
that
and
too.
the balance controversy, it was a whole thing. Yeah.
I do think it should win best action, but again, you know, it's the Game Awards.
Yeah,
they
again,
live in
it's
their
just
own
Sony
little
screwing
world.
up the fucking game for
Warhammer
everyone.
might win it, I think.
And doing that for every
love
other single
Warhammer.
fucking game that they
They're always
publish
out
on
here
PC.
Warhamming.
I haven't played
It's hard to
it.
predict.
I just think they will. I'll just think they'll win.
It's a bit niche.
Yeah. Best RPG, I think, is a very strong category in my opinion. Four of the games we've talked about quite a bit so far: Elden Ring, Final Fantasy VII, Like a Dragon, and Metaphor. What do you think the fifth game is? I don't think we've mentioned it yet, and it was a
Dragon's Dogma 2.
yes, Dragon's Dogma 2.
Yes, obviously.
Yeah. But also again shows like I guess those are all RPGs, but like just they feel so different to me.
I know.
I think they all got dragons, or one's got the name dragon in its title at least. Like
I
a dragon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, again, Metaphor will get it if it hasn't won anything else up to this point. Although I strongly think it'll get either Best Direction or Best Art Direction. If it does, I think Like a Dragon might be in with a chance in Best RPG.
Yeah, if like Metaphor and Final Fantasy and Elden Ring win other things, maybe that's
Yeah.
like spread the love kind of thing.
Yeah, no, we'll see.
Yeah. No, Persona 3 Remake didn't get nominated for anything, which, again, if we want to just be like, no remakes allowed, but then Final Fantasy or Silent Hill 2.
I know. I would have said, like, as we learned in my previous video, the Game Awards doesn't usually like remakes.
Yeah.
Right, and then
Yeah.
they bring something for the Silent Hill 2 remake or whatever.
Yeah.
I'll concede that Silent Hill 2 is in with a chance.
Maybe
for
it's
best
like
performance
a
because, you know,
brand new game per se.
Yeah.
Like
shit.
mechanically different
Because he
compared to
put
the
his
original
hand in
game
a
or some
toilet.
shit.
He actually
Then
killed his
maybe.
wife for the game. That's method. That's real method acting.
method.
Going over some of the last
Spoiler
ones quick. Oh yeah, spoilers. Sorry. We don't really need to guess these. Fighting game was Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, Grand Blue Fantasy, Multiverses, Tekken 8, which I assume is going to win, and then the Marvel vs. Capcom Collection, which that also seems like that's not even a remake. That's just them being like, here's all
Yeah.
the
Yeah, this is sporting
Capcom
games.
you loved.
Who fucking knows? Best fighting game. You know, that's
fuck
a
was
big
that?
world.
Yeah.
I had to randomly roll the video.
Family Game is the only one where Nintendo actually made a strong showing. It was Astrobot, Peach's Showtime, Mario Jamboree.
Oh yeah, I completely forgot that
Echoes
the
of
Peach's
Wisdom,
Showtime
and Lucky
was
Squire.
this year.
Lucky Squire's going to win that, I think.
Do you think? Well, you could argue that it should win. I think
Yeah,
Astrobot might be in with a good chance there.
Kids like robots, right? Do kids like robots? I used to like robots as a kid.
Yeah, kids love robots.
Yeah, they love little cute robots.
Yeah.
688. All right,
Sim
not
strategy
bad.
game we don't really know anything about. I mean,
Yeah, there's never any logic behind what gets nominated for Simstroke strategy. You might
Yeah.
as well read them off.
Age of Mythology Retold, Frostpunk 2, Kunitsugami, Manor Lords, and Unicorn Overlord. I was happy to see Unicorn Overlord get one nominee.
I don't think I played any of those.
Yeah, I
Frostpunk
don't
2,
think it
it's good.
Yeah. I hope Unicorn Overlord wins. That was great. Give it to that.
Mana Lords could take it. Mana Lords is very popular.
Yeah, that was also nominated for first time or debut indie. I think that was like a
Yeah, Mana Lords might take that.
sports racing. We can just skip. I don't really care. Sorry.
Yeah, I don't. Most people that go into Game Wars don't really give a shit about fucking racing games. At least the stuff that's released nowadays. I think the big ones are like Truck Simulator and like Forza. That's about it though. There's no Ridge Racer, no Motor Storm, no Track Club, no nothing.
Yeah, it is.
It's kind of a shame.
They're all announced. They're all presumably coming out next year, and they are all entries in franchises.
Assassin's Creed, whatever it is.
Surprisingly, no.
No? Oh, okay.
No.
The game that's going to tank Ubisoft.
Yeah. Oh no, no, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. I'm excited for it still.
Make or break. Okay, read
You're excited to see how much it fucking tanks Ubisoft's stock or whatever.
Kojima needs to be there. Ghost of Yotai, which is the Ghost of Tsushima follow-up. GTA 6, which will never release. Metroid Prime 4. Yeah, I think
GTA 6 is gonna win.
Yeah.
GTA 6 will win.
Metroid Prime
definitely.
4, and then Monster
That's
Hunter
an easy one.
Wilds.
That's my pick, but
Monster Hunter is the
GTA
only
6
one
will
that's
win.
close. Like, there was already a beta, and it's coming out in February, so, like,
Jeez,
it has
many of
that
them
going
here.
for it.
I'm surprised the
GTA
fucking
6,
PS3 can
if
still
only
keep
to
up.
be 100% honest, that is the most anticipated
Yeah,
game.
I'm surprised the
from an
fucking
objective
PS3 can
standpoint.
withstand all
Yes,
these
it is
fucking
the-
enemies
it is
with
going
no
to outsell
frame
the rest of
drops.
those games
That's very
combined.
impressive.
Yes,
So,
it
yeah.
will, like the last 4 GTAs, it will be the biggest selling game and also the
can
biggest
definitely
selling
say the game's very-
media
very
entity
well
of that
optimized.
year.
I have normie friends who have a PS4 and have not bought a new console yet, and all they tell me is to tell them when Grand Theft Auto is coming out, and then they will buy a PlayStation 5.
they are horrifically popular. Like,
Yeah.
Yes,
Very
almost
They want a
enormously
PS5 when the
Yeah.
PS6 is about to fucking releasing.
But yeah, that's the big nominees. A couple takeaways I have are that it's nice that 3 of the 6 Game of the Year nominees are new IP. It's nice that
Yes,
like, Elatro,
yes.
Black Myth Wukong, Black Myth Wukong, arguably a new IP in games, and then Metaphor ReFantazio. That's nice to see. As opposed
somewhat.
to last year, where everything was like the 10th in a series, or
Interesting that Black Ops 6 didn't get Best Action. That's usually like the annual Call of Duty is usually a shoe-in.
no, it did get best action. It was,
Oh, did it?
yeah, we just didn't really talk about it too much.
Guess I wasn't paying attention. Well,
Yeah.
it might win that.
Yeah. Yeah, my big takeaways for me personally are I think Animal Well deserved a Game of the Year nominee. And then it's just really funny to see how most years Nintendo has at least one big game running the table. Last year they had Mario and Zelda. And this year they don't have any. They got like,
yeah, but when the Switch 2 comes out,
The fuck is that dude doing?
these nominations are fucked because
I mean,
there's
that's
going to
the
be a
thing is,
new
like,
Yeah,
Mario.
there's always gonna be some
next
like
year we'll
big
probably have the new
gamer
Mario
coming
at the
out
launch of the
with
Switch,
when the
and if
new
it's like
console
Odyssey,
comes out
most
for
likely
like
that was gonna
Nintendo.
Game of the Year.
It's going to be the first open world Mario, calling it now.
Yeah. So
At least
I
Nintendo
would
tends
be
to
wild
do
be,
better with
getting the
fucking,
most nominees for next year. So
Well,
games that
considering they have
come
a
up
bunch
that
of-
release
well, they
with
might
the
win
console,
something in Best
especially
Family
compared
Game,
to
even though Astro
Sony,
Bot really
Microsoft.
deserves Best Family Game because the Game Awards usually feels they need to acknowledge Nintendo for something.
yeah. Or else Reggie's gonna cry.
It might
Reggie
go
was
to
in
Mario.
Wicker.
It might go to Mario Jamboree
It's a fun one.
because it literally is a family party game.
Yeah.
Family
go to Zelda,
family friendly, yeah,
'Cause
sure.
That game kind of sucked, if you ask me.
Also, it's not I don't know, just because it's like, it doesn't feel like a game the family's sitting around and playing to me.
No.
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 Yeah,
But
definitely
then
not.
what,
Let's play this
then what does
puzzle
that
game.
matter?
Yeah.
Well, does that matter that the name of the nomination doesn't make any fucking sense? Anyway,
Nothing matters anymore. So yeah, as a reminder,
In
the
the end,
Game Awards are going
does
to
it
be the
really
evening of
matter?
Thursday, December 12th, which is 4 weeks away or so. And as usual, we will be doing our live stream watch along. So
yes.
that.
And probably a follow-up podcast in which I am
yeah.
surprised with the winners and talk about how bullshit
win?
it was that my predictions didn't win.
Docked, I say.
All
Thanks for
right,
the,
super chat
the hydrate
time.
there. Much appreciated.
Jumps.
At this
Hold on,
point.
let me kill all these orcs
Yes,
first.
everyone.
Or angry that Slitterhead didn't get nominated.
Everyone cleaned out their wallets during the anniversary stream on Saturday.
Hold
I
on.
assume.
Get over here, I want
Yeah,
to drink.
which, by the way, thank you all
Okay.
to everyone who watched. So many
Oh,
people
they're all
watched the
down there,
entire thing,
okay.
which I think is nuts. But anyone who just popped in, said hi, sent good vibes, donated
Thank you.
memberships, Twitch subs, Patreon memberships.
Hello,
thank
Yumi?
you all so much.
Doing good?
That was wonderful.
Right now we're just,
Warm dark
farming kills
cockles.
here.
Let me tell you, I had cold cockles.
Yeah.
Going in.
Yeah.
Now I got nice toasty cockles.
Well, I'm
cockles
just
are warm
listening
to
to
the
random
touch.
podcasts that I have.
love to hear it.
I put my socks around my cockles so they'd be nice and comfy when I put them on.
You're what now?
It's slightly worrisome, but
My cockles might be
cockums?
too warm. I might need to.
oh no,
Yeah.
third degree
see
burn
a-
cockles.
Yeah.
See a fucking doctor.
Might need to see a doctor.
Dower Dodger Esquire gives $2 and says Balatro Game of the Year. See, even in like a non-bullshit realm, I don't think it deserves Game of the Year. I mean, I still play a bit of it now and then, but it's more like a fidget thing than a serious, really immersed. Really
fidget
Yeah, but I
thing?
think
pushing the
you
boat
guys
out
might
there.
be underestimating how popular Balatro is. Like, it's
Well, I think it's popular, but
giga
in a sort
popular.
of, I think it's popular in a sort of guilty pleasure kind of way. I don't think like professional gaming journalists and insiders would nominate it as Game of the Year. Even
Oh,
though
I
they will
think I
probably
heard
play
this
it.
one. Yeah, I think
They did nominate it though.
Yeah, then why
AJ
is it
mentioned it
nominated for
Well, they
Game of the
wouldn't-
in one of
They
the
wouldn't
videos that I
award
saw
this
from like
Game
the
of the
Angry
Year.
Joe
Year?
show.
Okay.
Yes.
It's
It
like
also
a
seems like it's one of those
poker
games
game or
where
some
like
shit.
it has all those, which I know is a whole different thing, but Eric's showing right now, it has all those like tie-ins where it has like a Witcher tie-in and a Dave the Diver tie-in, and it almost feels like one of those games that all game developers love as well. Like, and it has that feel-good story of like a solo dev just going out there. That dude's got to be filthy rich now.
I know.
A lot of Robux. What do you do next?
Nice.
What do you do next?
Nothing.
Buy the house
Retire.
that the dude who
Just
made
retire
Minecraft
with
lives
millions
in.
of dollars from the money, from the
Notch.
from the game.
Hopefully he doesn't go the notch route. Hopefully he goes a slightly
Yeah.
nicer route than the notch route.
Yeah. Don't make any public statements, Balatro Dev. Don't let us all know you're a racist.
Thank you.
Did not get cancelled by the Twitter mob.
Yahtzee will wear a green hat in 3 weeks. Gives €2 and says, Marty, name an example of a no true Scotsman. I'll give it a
Fuck, I don't know, and I don't want to learn. That's my thing. Sometimes I just don't want to learn anything new, and sometimes I just want this closet door to stay broke. You just gotta let me be.
Fair enough.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Herb for NM.
Some people
is
just don't want to
25p
bother with
lens and says,
fucking
"Now,
winning
thanks to
awards and
Patreon, I
shit.
can appreciate the Windbreaker intro even more.
That's right.
Yay.
For Patreon members at the $5 tier and above, you got to watch the first in our monthly experimental video series. That was Javed talking about how we made all of our various logos and branding and intros and all that fun stuff.
This is
The
fun
story
though,
of how he
but
came up with the
you
Yahtzee
can.
Tries intro animation
I can definitely
is a
only do
particularly
the like the
interesting and
first
in-depth
5
one, I thought.
ways by myself though.
Ooh.
This is
That's great. And speaking of
this shit is
Javed, if
designed
anyone
to
hasn't
have
watched it
multiple
yet,
players.
go watch his Metal Gear
Especially
video
when
from
you
this morning
when I'm
because
only
it
doing
is
this with the
fucking
melee stuff.
wonderful. It's 50 minutes. Watch it on your lunch break. Watch it in your evening.
If I had
watch it
like
with
someone
your moms
else
and your
with the
dads.
shotgun or the sniper,
You're
I think we should be would
ungrateful
have been
bastards.
able
He
to get at
puts so
least
much effort into
wave
that.
20.
It's so good.
As of now, I can only get like wave
A
5.
Wild Josh gives $5 and says Slitterhead was robbed of its Game of the Year nomination. Damn you, Kaylee, damn you.
Agreed.
I still need to play through that. That's my job this week. I was
Yeah,
playing
I
through
play too.
Brothership last week, so I'm playing through it this afternoon.
I think you're gonna hate it.
I started it, so I've played it like the first couple of hours. And it's interesting. I'm going to see where it goes. I'm not a big fan of how they illustrate all the dialogue with the noises of characters making sex noises the whole way through.
It's like a character alone
They
in a
do the
dark room.
Banjo-Kazooie thing. They
A little
Yeah,
bit,
they're doing
yeah.
the Banjo-Kazooie stuff.
And every
quite
once in a
that.
while, something will be VO'd, but it just seems
Yeah.
random. It just
Really
seems
weird.
mental.
genuinely
Yeah.
random. Yeah.
Fox D gives $5 and says, my game of the year
Oui.
is Workers and Resources Soviet Republic. Nothing drives home the alienation of the indie stroke AA stroke Euro.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very
enthusiast.
surprised though
Quite
if
like
Space
Game
Marine
Awards.
2 doesn't win something.
Literally never heard of it.
There you go.
Yeah, that's gonna be like
Proves his point.
a lot of people's favorite game of
It's
the
got
year.
4.5 stars. No, very positive reviews. 20,000 reviews.
Yeah, I'm gonna be very surprised that game doesn't win
Yeah,
anything.
no noms for Nine Souls, no noms for Cryptmaster.
No,
I'd be kind of surprised though if it actually ends up winning like Game of the Year, maybe.
Yeah.
Well, there's so much competition, isn't there?
Yeah.
Maybe again it's the
Still
same
waits
shit
for
that
the
happened
future
to
to
like
go on
Red Dead Redemption 2 and then God of War.
Still,
Where Red Dead 2
kind of
won a lot
unsurprised
of
that Plucky
awards, but then
Squire
God of
got
War was the one that managed to get Game of the Year.
Yeah, maybe that was one of those.
Could be
indies
something
that
like
had,
that, I don't
a
know.
lot of hype leading up to it.
Yeah, it had and it also had the presentation of an indie game that's trying to put the effort in.
Yeah. It had the story of like this person used to be an artist for Pokemon, and then they gained their freedom, and now they're here.
The
It's fun to
freedom.
look at.
Yeah.
Frogs disseminating other frogs for friends gives $5 and says, I've played stroke will play 7 games released this year, and I set this on Firelink. It still feels like the needle hasn't moved. Everything feels too safe.
I mean, I think if you go in the indie space, I think stuff like Animal Well, Balatro, 1,000 Times Resist, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes, like they feel different, like they're doing something neat.
Yeah.
But in terms of AAA, yeah, I hear you.
Battery as well.
We're in a weird transition period.
Yeah, it's still
because
gonna last for a little
Switch
bit.
2's coming, the PS5 and the Xbox are ramping down. Like we're pushing towards new console generations soon. So all the devs who are making these big AAA games that take 5 years to make, they're making games for the next consoles. They have, I guarantee you, they have dev kits and they're making games for those. So it's going to be a few years before we get big industry pushing waves in AAA.
Yeah.
Could we wait maybe for the PS5 to actually start being a viable console before we move on to
Stop
PlayStation
being a
6?
paperweight. Yeah.
Yeah.
Might start starting now, like 5 years
Maybe the
later.
Frogs for Friends also gifted 10-second
Sure.
memberships. Thank
Oh
you
my
very
gosh.
much. And
Thank you,
said
Frog.
late, gave $2 and said also late HBD to Second Wind.
Oh, thank you so much. HBD.
Yes. Yeah, it's our first year, and we didn't completely collapse.
Who made a phoenix cake? Is that a Second Wind cake or is that just a phoenix cake?
I
Or,
think it just might be a Phoenix cake.
yeah, I think
The
it's a
Phoenix cake.
I want some cake.
Oh, that. Okay.
then-
Yeah,
okay,
I wasn't
it's
paying attention to the video there.
Lunch cake.
Ryan Betts, member for 9 months in tip jar. Thank you very much. And then Tom Schrader D gives 25 PLNs and says maybe
That
Stalker 2
fucking
will
stomp
be a
back was
surprise
very
nominee.
satisfying
I
though.
like
Holy
it, because
shit.
those were the nominees.
Yeah, and it
Stuns
came out too
everyone.
late apparently.
Yeah, Stalker 2 comes out on Wednesday, and apparently the embargo is 2 hours before the game comes out, which I'm not saying is like bad news, but
Oopsie doodle.
not good.
yeah.
Alex-
We might be doing, maybe on Thursday, Nick might be streaming some of it, so stay tuned.
Alex Armstrong gives $2 and says no opinion. The Game Awards to me is trailers and nothing else.
Well, there will be probably a lot of trailers, so there you go.
That too.
Surely.
Yeah, I think most people. That's what most people give a shit about the Game Awards, just seeing like trailers for the upcoming games.
Ambassadors of the industry in the year going forward.
No, I agree. Like, it's not, to me, it's not religion. Like, I don't get mad if the thing I like doesn't win, but I do think it's an interesting the relic to look at, and does feel a bit like a divining rod. Also, I'm excited because they always had
Oh,
that
this
big,
guy's
like,
just clipping to the
100-person
fucking thing.
orchestra that plays a medley of songs from all the best game nominees, and it's just funny that those 100 people are going to be playing Balatro music,
There we go.
Amazing.
like alongside like
They
Final
gotta
Fantasy
still
and
hit the
Metaphor and
fucker
stuff.
with the gun.
I wouldn't mind if they ditched the orchestra if they could let the nominees actually give half decent speeches when they get their awards.
I'm sorry, a very confused Al Pacino needs to speak.
Lauren Fark gives $5. Oh, sorry, I missed one. Witticism gives $20 and says, happy anniversary. Sorry I couldn't make any of the stream on Saturday. I was out of town. Congrats to 1 year and keep up the good work. Also, Nine Souls is my game of the year for what it's worth.
I think it's on. I think it might be on Casey's shortlist as well.
I need to give that
I'd-
game a decent go. Like,
I'd have to go back over the year, but I'm not sure it would be a night top 5. Maybe.
Here we go.
Do you
Got it.
only, you only choose games that you specifically reviewed?
Yes, I only do the games I've reviewed in my top 5s.
Gotcha.
Makes
Although I
sense.
suppose you could argue that anything I did in Yahtzee Tries might be eligible.
Yeah.
Although usually if I really like
That
something
too.
in...
yeah.
Well, Nine Souls was originally a Yahtzee Tries game that I went on to do a full review of because I liked it so much.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's usually how the pipeline works.
Wait,
Lauren
refunded
Fark gives
that game.
$5.
you refunded
Yeah.
that game? God damn.
Lauren Fark gives $5.
Yeah, I guess
Says,
it didn't
remake
really
aside,
like it.
Persona 3 Reload's not getting soundtrack of the year is a crime of the decade.
I agree its music was very good, but I also agree that we almost need to, like, I don't know, award originality over remakes. And I like remakes,
Agreed.
but I feel like they should be in like a different thing.
Their own thing, yeah. Like
Maybe have a new
DLCs.
award show
Yeah, I
called
can
the
kind of see that.
Remakeys. The Remakeys.
I was just a matter of time to
We
see
should call them
the Game Awards actually do
golden
that.
buttholes.
I love it.
The rewardies.
Whichever games did the best job of staring up its own butthole this year gets a prize.
James Sunderland put his whole arm into that butthole.
I know, yeah, that would like sweep the Butthole Award, Silent Hill 2 remake.
Oh, James, my cockles.
Hawkeye Goff gives 50
Word.
Swedish krona and says, happy anniversary. No thoughts about the Game Awards 2024, but in 2025, I think the Goro Majima pirate game should just win everything on premise alone.
Very excited for this pirate game.
Yes, that's the,
Like a Dragon spin-off.
yeah, the spin-off of Like a Dragon.
Hawaiian pirate game, yeah.
Yeah. Which I think is already dated
Here
for
we go.
February. February's already got a bunch of bangers.
All those fucking Yakuza Like a Dragon games, it's the developers going, right, we've put all the work into making this open world, let's see how many more games we can milk out of it.
I mean, that's how they get like one to come out every year.
Right,
too.
see how many fucking mini games like we
One
can put
interesting
into
thing
it.
That it's clear that games are a bit different than movies, because if you look at movies that win the Oscars, 9 out of 10 of them are released in February, or like the fall or the winter, like they are end of the year. This is awards season.
Fresh memory.
Yeah, whereas with this, like Balatro, Erdtree, Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, all early in the year games. And same thing in the past, like Breath of the Wild, Elden Ring, God of War 2018, all first half of the year games. So I
Amazing.
don't think it really matters.
Faz gives £9.89 and says, my two faves this year being Stellar Blade and Life is Strange Double Exposure. I don't have much of a horse in this race. Hannah winning VA would be nice. Max is a fave of mine. Shadow being Game of the Year confuses me.
How the hell did I manage to
Elden
get
Ring won
headshot? Yeah.
2022.
Didn't even, I wasn't even
If it
shooting.
wins, it would be like, what are we doing here?
It's not gonna win.
Best not.
As a self-styled expert on predicting Game Award winners, it's not gonna win.
Yeah, it was pretty clear that it was going to be nominated though when like the other day they like put out that that early like, hey, by the way, these are the rules of how it works. Please don't blame me.
Bitch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The dogmatic director, member for 2 months in the Green Gang, says, I'm still mad about Pizza Tower from last year. That wasn't going to win, it was too subversive. It
Subversive.
needed to toe the line more.
Yeah.
Odd pick.
Oh, look who it is. It's Tsunami Dusha with his $20 and no comment, as always.
Legend.
Ooh, nice.
Thank you very much, Tsunami Dusha.
Yeah.
You know, you could just join the Patreon. I mean, oh, I was going to say maybe he is, but he doesn't have the little red bird logo. You could just join the Patreon and give $20 like a month. And
I'm almost certain they do. The red bird means they're not a member on YouTube.
Yeah.
It's not connected
Yeah,
to Patreon.
Patreon's not tied to YouTube. Tsunami Doucher has a Patreon too? Of course, Tsunami Doucher.
Of course they do.
Oh.
Yeah.
They douche the whole
Ace.
Tsunami.
a
Get over
superb
there.
owner gives $2 and says, any chance you'll do a Second Wind Awards show next
we
year?
go.
I seem to recall we've talked about it.
We've spoken about it, yeah.
A lot of work.
Yeah, but I don't think we've
It's a year 2 thing, though. It's a year 2
follow up on
thing.
that conversation. Yeah.
It's so much work.
Yeah, we'd have to rent out a glitzy venue, and everyone's got to come out in sparkly dresses.
But like the community could come, and it could genuinely be a thing. Like,
Yeah.
be a
The
big
problem is that
event.
end of
Maybe.
the year is tough. It's tough to do things at the end of the year.
Agreed.
Yeah.
Just it's bad timings. We almost like need the middies, the mid-year awards, the second win.
Yeah. Fox
With
D
middies.
gives $5 and says, honorable mentions for games I played and liked this year: New Star GP, Sengoku Dynasty, Fields of Mystria, and Starstruck Vagabond. All hearty Rex.
Nice.
Oh, you botty
Let's
liquor,
go.
Fox D.
I don't even know those first two games. I don't know New Star GP or Sengoku Dynasty.
Well, he's going for the obscure reference E-Peen award, I suppose.
New Star GP is a game where you race a nice-looking car.
Yes, Starstruck Vagabond is a rather good life simulator stroke
Right.
narrative-based
That's the
game
person who actually
came out
made
around
Starstruck
May
Vagabond.
by some indie developer who could really use your support, I hear.
The true.
Mate, Yachts, what's your problem with taking compliments? Like, it's a good fucking game. Every time I compliment
Yeah,
your
not down.
design, you're like, oh, ass liquor. I'm like, mate, just eat a dick. Like, you made a good game. Shut the fuck up.
Oh, you know, self-esteem.
That too.
That's
did
why
good,
I
man.
always take,
Really
I take
good.
to heart all the negative responses and ignore all the positives.
You also
My pattern.
you also fixed all of like I noticed, well, because I helped you slightly do some of them on the accessibility side. All
Slightly.
of the comments on some of the bugs and some of the accessibility things, you went and fixed all of them. Like,
Yeah,
give a shit, dude.
there haven't been any bug reports in yonks.
Best ongoing.
Fuck yeah, dude.
I haven't updated it in ages.
Nope.
Which probably means if you haven't bought it, you probably should now.
Ooh.
Perfect time, guys.
Or
Ooh.
maybe wait for the next Steam sale because it's 20% off again.
Yeah.
I think that's coming up pretty soon, isn't it?
Want to? Go for
Criminals
it.
It happens
Yeah.
like once a quarter. Yeah, probably Crimbus.
Yeah. I seem to remember there being one in November.
Pre-Crimbus.
Oh, is that one of those things I'm not supposed to talk about?
Ooh, Bargo busting.
Whoops. Where were we? Just existing 45, member for 10 months in the tip jar. Thank you very much.
It's just
And then Sussigura 2000 gives €5 and says, Marty, as a Sonic fan, did you see the new death battle, Bowser versus Eggman?
You know what? I'm just glad that we're finally acknowledging I'm a Sonic fan.
Yeah, right.
We've
So
always
I
known,
did.
Marty.
I'm pretty sure Nux is gonna
We've
react to
always
that most
known.
likely.
We just don't like
Well,
to talk about it, like the
yes.
weird cousin who comes for dinner. We just.
I am just a Sonic fan compared to the rest of you, minus Eric.
You know
yeah,
you're a
yeah.
weeb with
Eric is
shitty
a Sonic
taste.
fan.
I am a wee with shitty taste. That is 100% true. No, I've never watched any of these
Kinda
death
cool,
battle
though.
things. I know they
Oh,
exist.
they
I'm
brought
watching
back
some of them in the corner now,
Metal
and it
Sonic
seems
Fly
like they're
Sonic
doing pretty
Heroes.
well.
Okay, that's kind of cool.
Okay.
Animation's cool.
Yeah, Bowser's got kids and nephews and stuff, whereas Dr. Robotnik doesn't.
He kind of does in Sonic Frontiers.
Right. Yeah, the AI
An army
one.
of robots.
Yeah,
kids?
they're all his children. Remember, he's got that like AI little girl character who's like,
Oh, yeah, the one who kind of looks like the girl from Nier, the main character
Yeah.
of Nier. Yeah.
and she's
Yeah.
his surrogate's daughter.
Yeah,
What,
come on.
what's these death battles? Someone just makes that?
There's a little gag in the Death of Sonic the Hedgehog where that little girl shows up wearing a Best Dad T-shirt in the end,
That was good. That was a good
Okay,
goof.
that's kind of cute.
as I recall.
That's
One of
kind
a
of
few
cute. Okay.
good goofs in that game.
I like Knuckles'
Seriously
hat.
needed more goofs.
Knuckles
I
had
was
a cool
disappointed.
top hat.
And he should have died for real. I keep saying.
That's also a free game, I think. Yeah.
Ryan Betts gives titles.
probably
Says,
do
a
that at
second
some
Wind Awards
point.
show would be fun. Call it Second Wins and have categories for
It's
best
free.
podcast
You can
game,
get it on
recursive,
Steam for
Jiminy
free, so
Cocktail,
whatever.
etc. No, I'll tell you what the categories would be. They'd be what I always said they should be. They should be based around what emotions the game intends to bring out. So there'd be
I like
game that most scared me, game that made me cry, game that made me feel powerful, game that made me sad.
Best titillator.
Games that made my cockles warm.
Yeah.
Stop saying
Game that scared the
cockups.
shit out of me most.
Yeah.
10 bells. That'd be my norm
Agreed.
this year.
Oh, there's a new
Yeah, see, really funnels my
anomaly
cockums.
game where it's almost like you're in like a giant like control-esque warehouse, and they put like a cabin comes by, and then they drop a cabin, and you need to go into the cabin and see if the cabin has anomalies or doesn't, and then you leave.
Oh,
the
so
cabin.
it's like a production line.
Yeah, almost like that one level.
Cool.
in,
What's that called? What's that called?
Let me look it up. I'll figure it out.
Okay.
That sounds like fun. Makes me think of that level in Titanfall 2 where you're trapped in a factory that's making IKEA homes.
IKEA homes,
Yeah,
what?
that's an
Blow your
awesome
mind.
level.
You are never gonna guess what this game is called. It's called Cabin Factory.
Oh, nice.
Cabin
It
Factory.
comes out December 13th. Cabin Factory.
Sounds like fun.
There you go.
Okay.
Just Existing 45 gives 10 Canadian dollars. Says, life has been hard, things always change, but you guys are the constant. I always look forward to Mondays because of you. Lots of love, Second
Wind
Heart,
is forever.
Marty and Yahtzee always make me smile, and Jamaica Blue Heart.
Well, thanks for thinking of me in the final moments. I appreciate you.
You got a blue heart. You got a different colored heart.
Let's go.
They're not quite so enthusiastic heart.
Well, a black heart feels like it's dying. A blue heart feels like it has a little help.
Yeah, mine's fresh. It's blue, right? It's
Yeah.
new.
Oh, fuckers.
A superb owner gives $2. It says Silent Hill 1 was the original Harry Dad game. Arf, arf. Well, I think by my definitions laid out in my dad game video, I would say that was more a sad dad game. That was an early sad
Somewhat,
dad.
yeah.
With Harry
Is,
R-R-Y.
Oh, Silent Hill 2?
Harry Dad.
No,
game.
wait, the
Harry,
first one, yeah. That was
Harry.
definitely was dad. That was Silent Hill 2.
Retro Guy
No, wait, no.
200 gives 70 hours and says if they had a
Silent Hill
category
2
for best
definitely
level
like a
design,
dad
which
thing.
games would be
Because
nominated
the daughter
and
at
which
the
would win?
end. And also playing as Cheryl
I
at
think
the
they should have
Silent Hill
best
3
level
or whatever her
design, and I
name
think they
is.
should have best moment. I like when you get really deep, like specific with like what was the best moment of the year. Best.
Still think best emotional response based on categories would work
Listen,
best.
I love that too. I love that too. Get that in there.
Level design's a tough one.
Animal Well, maybe just like a really well constructed Metroidvania.
Yeah, Animal Well or Astrobot. I think a lot of Astrobot's levels are insanely good.
I would agree
Yeah.
with Astrobot. Yeah, I wouldn't give it to Final Fantasy or Metaphor. Definitely wouldn't give it to Silent Hill 2 remake because those levels go on too long.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, Animal Well.
You know what game I liked that didn't get any nominations? Mini Shoot Adventures.
Never even heard of it, mate.
I was just looking at Pacific Drive on my list, and that should have won more things.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I
enjoyed
need to play
that.
There they are.
I remember Mini Shoot. I Yahtzee tried that.
Yeah, great. Can't. I can't really stop the game or pause it.
That was just a bit sort of
So
visually.
I'm just gonna have to
bland, I
let it
think.
play.
I thought like the visuals were something that has been drawing me to it. I haven't played it yet, but I love that.
They were
Dark Forest.
solid visuals, but also bland.
Okay.
Dower Dodger Esquire gives $20. It says much love and support for Javed. Blue heart. That was a superb piece of media, and I hope he continues to put his thoughts out in other projects.
Listen, if you have the same colored heart that Javid gets, Jay, you're in good heart color.
Damn. Yeah, no, I feel good. Get fucked, guys. Blue Heart Gang, rise up. Javid is
Let's go.
undeniably the most talented person on the team. He is unbelievably talented.
I know.
He's so good.
I sort of started taking it for granted, but then I watched his video on how he came up with all the logos and stuff, and I appreciated him anew.
And wait.
He's fantastic and a pleasure to work with. A wonderful person as well. So
Yes.
all of your support on Patreon, guys, allows Javid to have this time to breathe and be able to make these big.
Oh right, yeah, he made the
So thank you
the
to you.
documentary on Kojima in Metal Gear.
On the
Yeah,
same
I actually
topic,
saw it
Reaper's Grip
today. It was
gives
actually really good.
$20 and says just finished. Javed's incredible Metal Gear video is a must-watch for fans. Is that fans of Javed or fans of Metal Gear? Well, both, I'd say. Yes.
Yeah, we're even getting just a random picture of Javid.
Just a picture of Javid.
We had it translated into Japanese, and it's going to have pure Japanese subtitles. That's all.
Oh, wow.
Okay,
Yeah,
that's cool.
we're putting the effort in on this one.
Kojima will see it. Even if we have to tie him down and force him to watch it like in fucking Clockwork Orange.
This is
Yeah, member for 9 months in the Green Gang says, have a cream tea, Yards. That's cake for lunch. Cream tea isn't a cake.
What's
Cream
tea?
A cream tea consists of a scone.
Scones,
Yes,
That was a
scones
cream-
with jam
cream
and
tea.
clotted cream.
which is very much not a cake because it's a scone.
And obviously you put the jam on first and then the cream, because the jam doesn't adhere well to a cream surface.
Oh no!
I'm not going
got-
to
Oh, that's what it
this
is,
topic.
okay.
As someone from Devon,
Before we
Right,
slip,
mate.
we got an hour and 10
Fucking-
into this podcast before we slipped into that other dimension that we tend to do once.
yeah, it happens once a stream where me and Yahtzee get British for a hot minute. And you get
Yes, yes. The other dimension.
You go
known
to the
as
British
anything
dimension.
but the United States.
Britannia.
A superb owner, member for 11 months in tip jar, thank you very much. And then Gay Bear Daddy 2, member for 12 months in tip jar.
Damn, 1
then-
year. Let's go.
And then a debut super chat from Fwoop Fwoop, who gives $5 to say, I really don't understand why there isn't a dedicated remake category.
Agreed.
Because, as established in my semi-emblematic on the subject last year, the Game Awards is not in the business of looking up its own butthole too much. It doesn't want to dwell on the past. It wants to push the narrative that we're always improving and always getting better. And making
what that
remakes all the
means.
time just implies that games in the past were better.
Yeah, I almost fucking died there.
What do you think? Foop foop. Like, what is that? The onomatopoeia.
Whoop whoop. Well, it makes me think of a bird's flapping wings.
Okay.
And
I was
then-
thinking
A
of maybe
bird celebrating.
Spider-Man webs.
That's thwip, isn't it?
One man's
Thwip.
whoop is another man's thwip.
A whoop whoop is a bird celebrating with their wings. They go whoop whoop.
Yeah. Whoop whoop. That's someone celebrating with a whistle in their mouth who doesn't know how to blow a whistle properly. Whoop whoop. Dr. Theo gives $5. Says my most anticipated game is probably Pony Island 2, the sequel to the horror programming puzzle game by the creator of Inscription.
Daniel Mullins, yeah.
Demos.
Friend of the pod.
Friend of the pod. One of the rare times we can say.
Me and Marty have done
done a show with
Daniel Mullins before,
yeah. That might be the first time he's an actual friend of the show.
Actual friend of the pod, yeah.
Yeah, I'm excited for that as well.
Fox D gives $2 and says, I don't try for obscure, it's just what I play.
No, that's fine. We all have our tastes.
Niras25 gives 25 rons and says, I'm fine with DLC being nominated. The distribution method is irrelevant. The content is what matters. Also, Astro Bot Game of the Year.
I guess.
Astro Bot.
Okay. I still don't think it's going to win. You can, if we, in our episode after the Game Awards winners are announced, you can colour me surprised if it does.
I think
Eric can have a whole filter ready. He can colour in my whole webcam feed as I say the phrase, colour me surprised.
I think Final Fantasy is going to win, but I think Astrobot would be my runner-up of what I think will win.
I will eat my face if Final Fantasy wins.
Your whole face?
Fine.
You're not going to have
I'll
a
eat
face?
my entire face.
You beat that.
Fantasy, because Rebirth sold like shit, didn't it?
Yeah, but you know who loves it? All the dummies like me.
All the people I've heard speak about that say that it's a bit drawn out and the minigames
I
are
don't
too.
see any continue.
You're talking to a bunch of fucking chuds.
It's not very good.
It's great. That's why it's not very good. It's great.
Moving on. Frogs disseminating other frogs for friends gives $5. Says, Yuts, I would have signed up for and playtested Starstruck Vagabond if I wasn't looking forward to it, though I feel the same nerves when making jewelry. Lamau.
I want to make something. Like, I want to make something tangible. Like, you make a book, that could be like a book.
Dude, I wanted to get into making stained glass.
Speaking of tangible, we're bringing out a Blu-ray of Fully Ramblomatic.
Oh!
What a transition.
Finally, there will be a physical record of my videos, so if the internet goes down, I'm not literally erased from history.
If the internet goes down, I'm just going to kill myself, for being honest.
Yeah, that's kind of an apocalypse scenario for us at this point, isn't it?
Needed for those hot.
Yes, it is. The world would end.
Yeah.
For us, at least.
Hold on.
Jewel Row gives €5. Says, what game would get the award
that's
for the
the name of the
funniest
trophy.
game you guys played this year? Oh, Stellar Blade, probably.
Mario Brothership. Brothership.
Mario and Luigi do sort of ballroom dance together in that game a lot.
I'm trying to think what
else was horny. Wuthering Waves was pretty horny.
Yeah. Final Fantasy VII has a little bit of horniness. Metaphor has no horniness.
No, surprisingly, very dry.
What's that gacha game that KC plays? That's incredibly horny, and he protests that it's not horny, but it is.
Is that the one where the initialism is Z, because it puts you to sleep?
I don't know.
Endless Zone Zero.
A surprisingly lack of horny games on my list, if I'm being honest.
Oh, Banisher's Ghost of New Eden was a little bit horny. There was it was about a married couple who had sex.
You know what game has a great sex scene?
There was
Wolfenstein. When they're on that train.
I've seen that guy
you
one show tell me that they had like retrial.
I keep streaming games with sex scenes, by the way. I don't know how that's happening. Rise.
It's like you're living that whole mum walking in, like seeing the cutscene thing, but instead you're streaming to a bunch of people.
I don't remember a sex scene in Rise, Son of Rome.
No, there was they like go into like an orgy or like a bacchanalia.
Oh, okay.
So it's like a sex scene, and more like sex is happening during a scene.
Oh, the Crush House. That was a pretty horny game.
Oh, I thought that was the name of the Roman bacchanalia. Was the Crush?
No, that would be a good name for a place to have a Roman bacchanal.
Yeah, that is a pretty good one.
Cross who's the Roman dictator.
Altor Urabari gives 2,000 arses, which made for a deep red super chat, so it must have been a lot.
It's actually $2.
Sadly, I couldn't join the stream on Saturday, but I want to wish you all a late happy anniversary. It's amazing what you've been able to build in this year, and I'm really looking forward to the next one, especially Adventure is Nice Season 4. Best wishes to all, especially Toffee and Ludo.
Yeah, well,
Aw, thank you so much, Arthur.
That's so
let's
nice. I got
see.
to FaceTime Ludo yesterday, and it was some of the. I was
say something
extremely
about
happy and extremely
leaderboards,
sad
though?
at the same
I
time.
mean,
I've got
leaderboards.
screenshots of it. I'll
I
send
can
it in the
keep track
Discord.
of fucking.
She's doing well.
I can
We'll
keep
we'll
track
get
of
here soon.
kills and leaderboards. I mean, how the hell do you do that?
Good. In the mines.
I missed that pup.
Dr. Theo gives $10. Says, this time of year always makes me realize just how little
Check
new
your
games
score
I
in
actually
online
play. I
games.
only have like 5 2024 games while I pump hours into multiplayer games like Deadlock.
No, it's not your job to play them. That's also why I don't. I mean, Yahtzee and I do not play those like ongoing
fucking
games, so that's
No,
Change
no,
it,
I
though.
got other shit to move on to.
where it feels like a lot of folks. Jay, you, obviously, folks like Jeff.
Yeah, I finish my day job, and then I go to my game
Yeah, I
job.
can't fucking go into
play that.
leaderboards. Oh well, whatever.
Mr. Sadface
That's just like
says,
you?
when passing a dog on the street, who's more likely to shout, "It's a happy dog," and pet it? Yachts, his kids, or someone else in second wind? Well,
No, okay. I don't think this guy's.
Toffee, because Toffee would
Maybe the
be
guy
biting
knows
his
what he's
silly head
talking
off
about.
at every other dog he sees.
Whatever.
Yeah,
I wave at dogs when I go on runs, and I talked about how I just waved at a dog in my neighborhood the other day, and their owner was behind them, and they gave me a weird wave, and I thought it was very awkward because I'm like, I'm waving at the dog, I'm not waving at you.
yeah, motherfucker, I'm waving at your animal, not you.
Yeah, it's like if you went up and said, "Oh, who's a good boy?" and the owner said, "Why, I am a good boy. Thank you for letting me know that."
Here we go. Bruce Senate.
I'd pet a dog. I love dogs. I'd give him a good old pet in the street.
Yes. I've never met a dog I couldn't befriend without a quick scritch at the ears and a quick scritch at the hindquarters.
Exactly.
Toffee's sleeping comfortably on a cushion just off screen. And I won't
Bless
disturb
their
him.
heart.
But if I did, I would like pick him up and bring him over.
Oh, what a cutie.
No, don't.
Sleeping. Oh, they don't have their cone on. Have they stopped licking their bits?
Yeah, the vet says to take him off
Wait,
and see if he still
offline?
licks
What do
his
you mean
bits. And
offline?
spoiler alert, he is still licking his bits. So, he might be getting that cone back on before long.
Oh, more
He's
code.
asleep.
More code.
Okay, now I'm seeing a lot of
Froop
fucking
Froop
misconception
says, I made
with
this
how you
username
do
to play
this fucking
Portal on
trophy.
Steam over a decade ago. I thought that's the sound the gun made. Oh, well, thanks for filling us in. Froop, froop, froop.
Yeah.
That does actually. That is a good noise
Yeah.
for a portal.
Yeah,
I think that.
yeah, that pretty much sounds like the Portal sound.
Yeah.
And then just existing 45 gives 5 Canadian dollars. Says, Yahtzee, I love your long form ZPs for bedtime, as do many others. Will we get a long form compilation of Semi-Ramb? Please, please. Here, Jamate. Sparkly heart, sparkly heart. We are doing a long form compilation of Fully Ramb to bring out at the start of next year. It's
Yeah.
I think if you want the unbroken one that that doesn't have like opening credits and closing credits, we're
that's
going to
all.
do that for that one. The Blu-ray version has opening credits and closing credits. I've heard
Right, I guess I have to like put no, don't retry so that
we've
game
kinda
actually
gone back
saves
and
the
forth,
kills
'cause,
or
like, our
whatever.
first
I
thought
don't know.
was like, let's just do one for all of our shows. You know, let's get a full compilation for Design Delve, for Backdrop, for stuff like that. But then there's like a slight worry that YouTube might give you a negative tick if you have too much
Re-uploads.
Yeah.
of the-
re-uploads, which I don't like. I don't know. Yeah. So
Well, YouTube shouldn't complain. I mean, they get their cut,
yeah.
and like the long form videos always do pretty well because.
There's evidence. There's evidence for and against it. There are channels that just do compilations of their own stuff into big hour-long things, and they do extremely well. But there
Right,
is
I've seen
there is a
some
worry. I think it's mainly
comic like
Nick who has that
manga
worry. Maybe. We'll see
channels
if there
doing
are
that shit
semis and Design Delve
like
compilations in the future. We'll
like
see.
once
I
a
don't
week,
think we're gonna do
once a week or
Semi-Ramb
whatever.
this year because there's as a bi-weekly show. There's half as much content as Fully Ramp has at this point, so maybe we'll do one every 2 years.
Yeah.
That would work. We could do the same for Design Delve as well, because that's a bi-weekly.
Is it bi-weekly if it's every 2 weeks, or bi-weekly if it's twice a week? I can never remember.
Shit.
I think it's both, which sucks because it's a bad term.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, if we were British and therefore knew how to use language properly, we'd say bi-weekly to mean twice a week, and fortnightly to mean every 2 weeks.
That's a video game with all sorts of characters and rappers in it.
Well, that's what's caused all the confusion, isn't it?
Fucking Epic Games.
Thanks
for the hearts, by the way.
Sure.
Yeah, these facts.
Blame Epic Games for some reason.
gives £10. It says if Marty doesn't go, congratulations, 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 scraw, congratulations, congratulations. After each winner is announced, we should riot.
That would be so many. That would be so many.
Congratulations. I got that reference.
Okay. Oh, it's a reference to the Evangelion. I get
It
you.
is. Well done.
Yeah.
Oh, the Evangelion.
gives $1.99 and says
Gundam
BMW
Evangelion or
getting a
whatever.
nom is such an insult to women. The what? The car?
The car company?
The what now?
Cars are gonna win Game of the Year.
Oh, Black Myth Wukong.
Both of us were like, what?
What?
Why is that?
You can't use
Why is that
BMW.
You can't use being.
Black
What?
Myth Wukong, yeah.
It might be because there's basically no female characters. Oh no, tell a lie. There's some,
No, there are quite a few female characters in Black
Yeah, there are a
Myth.
couple, I
I
guess.
just remembered all
But
those
spider
lady
lady.
spiders you have to kill.
Yeah.
Are they
like the
represented
spider lady.
poorly? Are they like?
I don't know. I mean, if you want insults to women, I mean that's like the least of it from this year.
Yeah.
How about
Yeah, women are already doing that by
fucking Trump
themselves.
getting back in? That was a pretty big insult to women.
Especially after the whole Trump thing.
Shout out to BMW, the car company. If you ever want to sponsor us, we're here.
Oh,
No,
yeah.
fuck
We'll-
BMW.
We'll take
Go
that.
away, stay away.
We'll take that BMW dosh.
I won't. I'll quit. Fuck that car company.
Okay, the chat says there was some issue with the developer
wait.
reflecting misogyny.
Oh, okay.
Oh, gotcha. Great.
There you go.
Not great. It's bad. Oh, it's bad.
Yes.
What's that guy doing?
Fucking hell.
Great as
Next
in-
super chat. Next super chat. Let's roll forward.
Moving on. Dower Dodger Esquire gives $2 and says, how much is international pet transit and permit? Oh, it's got to be quite a bit.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
I mean-
Yeah. It's about so it's between 1,500 to 8,000 pounds to get a dog
Jesus.
across.
Oh,
Yeah,
boy,
so,
fucker.
so when if and when that stuff happens, not an if, when that stuff happens, I'll probably be doing a personal stream, maybe doing like a little fundraiser, because that's a lot of money. But we'll see. It's a ways off. I'm just visiting in the US at the moment, but when things start getting more official, we'll be getting Ludo over.
You should
Count yourself
stream
lucky you're not moving to Australia. The quarantine laws there are not fucking about. 'Cause
Yeah,
of-
especially with animals and
Kill
food,
Johnny
right?
Depp dogs or something. that he
because they have such an enclosed ecosystem and like anything could really fuck it up. I mean, when you like come into the airport, you have to check the bottom of your shoes for dirt.
Why?
Because-
Yeah, and you can't bring any food or seeds or like.
Oh, right, yeah,
anything to do
yeah.
with-
That much out.
Nothing.
The whole
like,
seeds thing, that I
can
know.
biodegrade pretty much. Just got to stick it all in
Yeah.
a big bin as you arrive. And the
Wild.
dogs have to be in quarantine for a while if you want to bring a dog.
Yeah, Ludo. If Ludo comes here, when Ludo comes here, she won't have to quarantine because England has eradicated rabies, I believe. So
Well,
Okay.
at least they
He
can
says
do
that,
something, right?
yeah,
Although,
And
for
free
fucking
healthcare.
anti-vaxxers
That's not
to
saying
bring it
much,
back.
though.
oh no, rabies is back.
Does
Yeah,
England have their own RFK?
I hear smallpox is coming back
Yay.
Oh yes.
because of the anti-vaxxers.
Damn, great.
Tom Schrader D gives 25 PLNs and says, if Yahtzee makes long-form content, then it should be called the Quarterly Ramblematic. I'd make long-form content. They're called books. Buy my fucking
Whoa.
books. My last audiobook was like 9 hours, if that's what you want.
9 hours, god damn. Oh, you know.
Well, that was the last super
I
chat.
don't know, that is, I think that's
We did.
normal for a
Thank you very
book.
much, everyone. Thank you for all your donations, and thank you everyone who came along on the Saturday anniversary stream. Thank you, and particular thanks to everyone who's joined the Patreon, because
yeah.
that is absolutely the thing that's most important in keeping us going right now.
Yeah.
The lifeblood.
So many great bonuses for joining the Patreon. Oh, why wouldn't you join the Patreon? Only if you're a big stupid loser who nobody likes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Straight up.
That is true. The bread and butter. It's our brothership. It's our buttership. Oh, it's our
Butter.
buttership.
Oh,
That's what the Patreon is.
I can't
so
remember.
Butter.
Did we make the buttership joke
Butter.
before we were live?
Was that even?
Yeah, I think.
don't even
I
remember.
think. Yeah, no, it was today. We did it before we went live.
Yeah, and then I did a really funny joke where I said it's called a buttership when the ship looks really good until you look at the figurehead.
Yeah, and then you said it was Margaret Thatcher.
That was
and
today.
blah.
That wasn't Saturday.
No, that was today.
Yes, that was earlier. Before we
Where am I?
started recording. Where are we? Yes, I'm Yahtzee Crowshaw, remember? Yes, I'm the one with the black shirts. And
Yeah,
I do
only
fully
black
Romantic
shirts.
every week, and you can see my next one on Wednesday. It will be on the subject of Dragon Age Veilguard.
Oh boy.
Which surprisingly unrepresented in the award nominations as well.
Yeah, I think the one
I wonder why.
award it did get nominated for, which we didn't talk about, was accessibility.
Okay.
Apparently, it's good accessibility.
Okay.
That is pushing the industry forward. Like those things
No,
are good.
it's-
We should be
yeah.
celebrating that.
Agreed.
Yes, I've got a semi-ram dropping this week. It's on the subject of GUI design. Ooh, one for the technical bods there. Ripper, like stepping up on Jermaine's turf.
Oh fuck.
Okay.
And what else have I got? Yahtzee Tries, my stream on Wednesday, of course, where I play some indie games. And haven't quite decided what yet. We'll figure it out. And Adventurers Die on Saturday, which I am in. We just wrapped up side quest, and it will be back to the main quest this coming Saturday, I think.
Right, season 3, I
yes.
think.
Side quest it is.
My god, dude. You...
The end of the side quest though was really
my stuff.
fucking funny though. Like, oh shit.
Jay, what have you got to plug?
Yeah, I've been keeping track
Delve came out last
keeping
Friday
track
on
of
the
the end
World's
of
Most
my
Viral Time. You'll seem to be
D&D
enjoying that.
sessions,
Come to tell me
and
their
the
picks.
end of the side
I'd like
quest
to
was
hear them.
it was
Got a
very
Dev Heads this
unexpected.
week
Like, holy
with
shit.
Mandalore Gaming, a fellow YouTuber, is coming on
Oh,
to discuss potentially discussing remakes and what's happening with those.
I think I watched a
the-
bit of the old Mandalore gaming.
Yeah, he's
What was the last Mandalore gaming thing? Oh yes, I was watching his Cabela's Dangerous Hunts videos.
yes. So
Those
he's coming on.
those games are mad. Have you seen those games? They're fucking.
I have not. I'll have to check those videos out.
Those games are nuts.
It's like, as he says in the videos, it was like Cabela's, who usually makes sort of slightly dry hunting games, attempt to sort of jump on the Call of Duty train.
Call
So
of
you just have
Duty
to mow
train.
down sort of onslaughts of fucking wildebeest.
Ducks.
It's fucking insane.
Seriously.
Yeah, and then the following episode after that of Dev Heads, we've got Game Makers Toolkits coming on, which is going to be really cool. A fellow game dev YouTube boy. So, and apparently we look similar, so that's going to be interesting. We'll see if we can wear the same outfits.
Are we?
Wow, everyone says you look the same as me as well. It's just beards and glasses.
Yeah,
These
and
beards
being
and
British.
glasses, the same person.
Yeah, similar hair, the similar
White
sort of
guy
like
with fucking
sandy-
beard and
sandy
glasses. They all
hair color.
resume.
Andy, yeah. And then me and Jesse have just finished Obscure, but we're going to be potentially starting Obscure 2. Whether that's on the Sunday slot or just on Twitch or whatever, we shall see. We're currently discussing it. And we're going to talk
There's an
to
Obscure 2?
There is.
Yes,
Which is
yes,
which
believe
is
it or not.
weird, like to make a game called Obscure, but the second one is so prolific and
Logo
unobscure
looks like it
that
says
it gets a
Obscure.
one.
The game's called
Obscure.
Obscure 2 : mainstream.
Yeah.
And yeah, other than that, some personal streams happening. It's going to be shifting. I stupidly
Are we?
scheduled it last week for the exact same time as Fire.
I thought that was a
because I
power
just
move, but
forgot.
I appreciated it, if I'm being honest.
No, it wasn't. It was a complete mistake. I didn't realize until I went live. So it'll probably be shifting to another day today, maybe Thursday. We shall see. But yeah, unless I'm missing anything, that's me.
Good.
Cool. And then later today, Hidden Gems
This
crew
shit's
at the
still
normal
fun
time
as
will be
hell,
playing
though.
Sorry, we were closed.
Just, I think it would have been better
which
if
is
I
a
was
new game
doing
that
this with
looks
someone
pretty
else.
Cool. I don't know anything about it. It just looks pretty cool. So.
Matinal livre para toda a família cuidar do seu bem-estar digestivo.
Shut up. Fucking ads.
Normal Wednesday streams. We should have, we might have a trio of streams on Thursday. Jack and Jess might be starting off their Lies of P adventure starting at noon.
Jess certainly seems to think she is. She just said it's
Jess
in
is
the
very excited.
Yeah.
Well, I guess apparently Jack has talked to her because in the meeting this morning, Jack was like, "I think we're doing it. I'll talk to Jess." So there you go. I think we might be doing a Stalker 2 launch day stream on Thursday as well, and then Metroid Prime, of course. And Jay mentioned the Twitch channel. Definitely subscribe over there at twitch.tv/ I honestly don't know what the address is. Probably Second Wind something.
Second Wing Group.
Second Wing Group, because yeah, like Jay mentioned, we're gonna start doing more kind of like one-off, weirder streams, stuff that doesn't have to start on the hour, stuff that doesn't have to go a full 2 hours, or it can go more, or it can go less. Sort of just weird experimental stuff. So yeah, get over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, check it out.
Yeah.
All right. Sorry, I wasn't yawning because you bored me. I was yawning
Honestly,
because
that bored me as well, so I don't blame
I'm
you.
tired and it's time for my lunch.
Yeah.
All right. Well, that's it from us. I'll
everyone.
see you all on Wednesday. Bye.
You're all my
Bye.
games of the year.
Right. Can't really have another video playing right now in the middle of this. Which? Shit. No, you don't. Fucking grenade. Whee! Whee. That's a big dude. Wait. No, you don't. Wait. Okay, gotta get rid of this big dude first. Come on. There we go. I was just about to fucking... I gotta take care of you first. There we go. Alright. Things have already calmed down a little bit. See what we have.
You don't go gloves when you clean the toilet?
No, I just have a sponge.
Do you just like use one side? No gloves? That's disgusting,
What do
dog.
you mean? What do you mean? I just hold the sponge and I get in there and I clean it.
Is this not the most unhygienic thing you've ever heard? I'm not the crazy one.
I use the long toilet brush, so I don't need to wear gloves or anything.
Exactly.
Yeah, but I just wash my hands afterwards. I'm holding a sponge that has soap on it. I'm not picking up the shit and then rubbing it off my hands.
Oh my god.
Hey yo, welcome back to another episode of the Trash Taste Podcast. I'm Joey and I'm with the boys, Connor and Gon. As
Welcome.
per usual, we have, what's that on the table there?
Hello.
This is a board game known as Wavelength. This is what we're doing today.
Oh,
Yeah.
Alright, start with the
Because
fucking
we
head.
have great conversations, and sometimes I feel like they're just waiting, ready to be discovered. And I think this is a great game of getting conversations out. We're not really going to play it the way it's intended. Normally there's points and scoring.
Yeah.
But we're just going to try and see if we kind of know each other well. So basically how this game works is there's a bunch of prompts. It'll be like, there's like thrilling versus terrifying, like that, right?
Yeah.
And then we'll spin the wheel. You can do it random or whatever.
Spin the
wheel.
wheel.
We're an adult. We can decide.
Yeah.
It'll be like this.
Okay, so it's leaning more towards the thrilling side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you need to say, like, if it's your turn.
Yeah.
We don't see this. What is more thrilling than terrifying? And if we get within that zone, we get points.
I see. Okay.
So we're basically just trying to see if we know each other and if we agree with what you said.
Because the thing I find terrifying, you guys might find thrilling.
Exactly.
And therefore, we're not on the same wavelength.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
It's the name
It's
of the
about
game.
it's a game that basically tests how in tune you are with each other. And
It's sussing each other out, the game.
Yes, and what your
Yeah,
values
that, I guess.
are, and
Yeah.
what kind of things you find maybe
And
terrifying or
we're like
cute.
what, 200 and almost 30 episodes?
Yeah,
or some
so
shit?
we should
know each other.
We
So-
should know each other.
So
Hopefully.
we should be thinking exactly the same, right? We should be thinking
Sure.
exactly the same.
I mean, this will be
Exactly.
easy
Whatever
game for
you
God
say.
because we've got same brain cells.
Exactly,
So it's more about
exactly.
it's you versus us. Two,
Yeah,
really.
yeah, exactly.
All right.
So we're gonna take it in turns, thinking up of a prompt.
Okay.
Based on the cards that we have here.
They have like advanced cards.
Do they?
Wait, what? What's the
Yeah,
difference?
these are the advanced one. I guess harder prompts.
Right.
If you're like struggling, you wanna
Yeah, let me see these.
Okay.
What do we got?
Normally you'd pick one at random, but we figured, hey, just fucking pick something you think you can make some
Well,
fun.
using that
okay.
stomp.
Right, Joey, do you want to go first?
Sure.
All right.
All right.
Ooh.
We also got like a terrible version of this board. Like,
What do you mean
Really
terrible?
janky.
it
Yeah.
feels really jank. I feel like when I played it earlier,
It was smoother
better.
last time.
Oh,
Oh, it
you got, like,
squeaks.
Oh, it feels gross. Alright.
Okay,
Oh, the
I
wheel?
got famous
Okay.
versus infamous.
All right,
Okay,
Joey,
okay.
do you want the boards?
All right, here we go.
All right.
Now, normally it's just to make it
Yeah, I'm
random.
definitely getting
if
a
you
lot
wanted-
of kills
we
here,
said-
though.
We said, like, hey, if you got a really funny idea, put it somewhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll try
This
and figure
is
it out.
more just to test if we are thinking the same.
Yeah.
All right, Joey. What's your prompts? What's your prompts, Joey?
No, why?
Do you have a good idea? Oh my god. I'm
Wait.
scared.
Hitler.
What?
Infamous versus famous?
Yeah.
Joey, that's easy.
All right, all right, all right.
Infamous.
Well, we all know where this is.
Wait, Connor.
It's
just to
open, by the way.
Oh,
Oh,
okay,
it's open.
oh, the jank.
Yeah, I know the jank.
Is it better now?
No, it's.
How much
I think you.
down more?
I think
There
you
we
just
go.
moved it.
Down more?
That's fine. It's just open.
I'm trying to fucking.
Yeah, I know this thing.
Oh
is
my
so
god!
jank.
It's like moving the monolith. Wait, so you
Wait,
said?
hold on. Let me try that again. I feel.
Do you want a new prompt?
I kind of forgot what the word infamous meant.
Oh,
Do you want a new prompt, Joey?
Wait, you thought of the fucking game or some shit?
This again.
That's the most trash taste thing ever.
yeah.
What's infamous?
Infamous again.
Bro hasn't even had a drink.
I know. Oh, are we drinking, by the way?
I know. I remember. You can if you want.
Let's see.
Let me finish my coffee first.
Yeah. This
Yeah. Oh my god, these are hard. I mean, I guess this is why these are advanced.
Are those the
do you want
advanced
the
ones?
smells
Do you want-
bad?
do you want the-
Smells good. Do you want that one?
Yeah, can I have the
Hi,
baby
sir
mode
boy.
one for a
Doing
second?
good?
Give me the advanced
Yeah,
one.
Yeah, right. Right now, it's just farming some kills here.
Yeah, you got. I don't have the brain cells for these
Okay.
Oh
kinds of
Lord.
games.
We're doing fast forward.
This you mean how it's 60?
All right,
Okay.
I've got
Been sick,
worst
huh?
athlete
Like,
of all time.
nothing serious, right?
versus greatest athlete of all time.
Okay. Okay.
And what's your prompt?
Michael Phelps
Of all time?
of all time.
Okay, well,
Well, do you want to show? We'll close our eyes. Do you want to show the viewers you can?
All right.
It's going crazy. As long as I just keep hitting them, I should be fine.
There you go.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, I have a perk that gives me health back every time I hit
Do we
someone with the
consider, like,
axe.
the Olympics to be like you're the goat. If
well, Connor, why don't you pick first? Why don't you pick first?
Well, he's pretty good. I mean, I don't think he's the greatest of all time to ever do it. Moses probably.
Just wait, and that now? Hold on.
Yeah.
First, let me just finish off with
How
this.
good of an
Because I
athlete
can't
do you think Michael Phelps
pause the
is?
game.
So this right here is the greatest of
Yeah,
all
I
time.
mean,
This is
we
the
were
Wout of
just
all
about to
time.
go on a
I
break
guess so,
though, so
yeah.
whatever.
Wout.
Go versus
So
Wout.
Wout is down here. Goat is here.
Yeah.
I mean, he's definitely like near goat status. But is he the greatest of all time? I mean, at swimming, arguably, but not like. I mean, I would imagine
here we
to be
go.
the greatest athlete of all time, you'd have to be like the
Then
best.
who is the greatest
I
athlete
think
of all
that should be
time?
the
Remember that?
last,
Fuck one
the
that
last
decathlon
area
like 10 years
take
ago.
care of.
Because you're
Yeah, I'm
objectively
pretty
just
sure.
the goat of
Well,
sport.
okay.
You're not just going to one sport. You're going to.
You are
Yeah.
literally the goat of all the sports
Yeah.
put together. You know what I mean? Like, that's worth something.
Sure.
Well,
You
okay.
know, why? So what? You swim in a fucking pond. All right, go run. Get on a bike, bitch.
So I think he
I
would
reckon he's
be
gonna be like
very, very, like super close. Okay.
You think it's like more than this?
Because okay, here's the thing. Michael,
No, just tell me. I
Okay.
want to hear your story.
Okay.
Tell me if you agree.
Well, no. I will tell you if I agree. Okay, Connor.
fine.
Okay, I
There you
think
go.
there is some legitimacy to the conversation when he has won the most gold medals out of like everyone in history.
Is that true?
Is that true?
I might have just made it up.
They're new to streaming, playing those 6 campaign maps. Yeah. Alright.
Because if that is true.
Much
Who has
still
the
appreciate the work.
Who has the most Olympic
Okay,
gold
let's-
medals?
Listen, that is information. I mean,
try
it's
to
not
read
wrong.
them.
Okay, let's do.
I thought
We all agree he has a lot.
I thought he had the
700
most
kills,
Olympic
though. Holy
medals.
shit.
Thank you very much. All time in the
Now,
Olympics.
obviously, we're not counting like the OGs back in the Athens days when they were killing them.
I see.
Fuck,
Athens.
Joey did not know that.
That is news to me.
I thought we were on the same wavelength there. I was like, this is. I was like, this is easy because you're like, okay, you're talking about.
He was kind of good at swimming, huh?
Yeah, fuck.
Yeah, he is the most goated swimmer, and arguably, you can make an argument
Okay.
for if you win the most gold medals of all.
Yeah, I guess leaderboards aren't working right now. I guess so. Yep, server. I'm connected to PSN, huh? Hmm. Yeah, is it a server thing? No, I think it's just the leaderboards aren't working for some reason. Oh, whatever. But yeah. Let's take a little break before we continue on, though. I think we did pretty well so far, but we're still gonna be needing a lot more fucking kills. Yeah, we're definitely gonna be here for a little bit. But yeah. I just do this. Let's see. And this. Right. And then this as well. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I know what's going on. I know why the fucking stream shit's taking much more CPU. It's because I forgot to fucking turn off the other shit. Right, I forgot to turn some stuff on. I forgot to turn off some stuff on here. There we go. That's why the fucking CPU is being so high for this stream. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, there we go. Now it should be back to normal. Yeah, I think it was probably like Steam using some resources in the background or some shit. I don't know. But yeah, we will be right back. And we are back. Now, let me just change over here. Right, now what else is this? Okay. Yeah, at least it's not Nero. At least it's something different. Okay. Here we go. Alright. What do we have here? Kobo's pronunciation made Kali lose it. I might have seen this one.
Fine. Wait. Okay, fine.
Bro, what the fucking mic quality?
You sound so happy.
I'm happy.
No, ew, yucky.
You like kisses?
Not from you.
What do you mean? Not from me?
Because you're my son.
What's wrong with son and dad kissing?
Well, it depends. I feel so weird. Come on! No FBI. No one's
No
home.
FBI.
Oh, Daddy, that's my son.
Hey yo.
Hold on, I
Hey
need to
yo.
calm down. Daddy, what?
Yeah, what the fuck was with the mic quality though? Not not the mic quality. I say like the audio quality of the video. Cause I'm pretty sure the audio for those two wasn't that scuffed. Yeah, pretty sure. Odd. Right, whatever. Activate that. Here we go. And then this. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Alright, where were we?
Time in a competition about all the sports in the world. That's a conversation for GOAT status of best athlete of all time. So I would have thought.
You want to do like right down there? Well, no, you shouldn't be tainted by the knowledge that Joey.
Yeah,
No.
no, I'm instead of like let's guessing what he does. My heart is like.
Oh, you want to be right?
You want to be right.
You don't want to play the game. You want to just be right.
I'm not here for the points, baby.
I'm here. So I think it's. I'll put my finger here because I think it's here. Do you want to unveil it then?
All right.
No, you gotta. Yeah.
Sure.
No! What Joey! The fuck? Joey!
First of all,
Joey!
What the fuck happened?
He has the most Olympic medals
Okay,
of all time!
first of all, I
He's only halfway!
I didn't know that piece of information. Second of all, I took worst athlete of all time. Didn't he have like a fucking doping scandal?
What?
I'm pretty sure, right? If there's one piece of Michael Phelps information I have, is
Michael
that
Phelps?
he had a
Doping wiki.
He had a doping scandal, right?
One and done.
One and what now?
I get pulled over for drink driving. Nah, one and done though.
So I'm like, really, how much of that is his actual talent?
Wow.
Damn.
The drugs don't do it for you. You still have to like.
It's actually be good at the fucking thing.
Look, no one.
That's a pretty shitty athlete, if you ask me.
The problem is that no one ever talks about the athletes that dope and don't fucking do shit.
Yeah.
We don't give them enough credit. Yeah. We should have more headlines about the guy who came ninth and doped.
Yeah.
So that we know that it's not worth doing because you're not going to be the GOAT and who doped.
The GOAT who doped.
Don't do dope. You end up like the ninth place dude.
He says, I did it the clean way. He added, I won 23 Olympic gold medals the clean way. It can be done. And I don't
The
know,
clean way.
you know, why would
Feels like copium to me.
Even if he was like Lance Armstrong levels of doping, he'd still be at least here. You know? Like, 'cause he still did just win that many.
Yeah.
Okay, in that case, then, not gonna lie, dog. I don't know a single athlete who's like mid.
Probably like name anyone on.
Can you name a mid-ranged athlete?
I don't know, just
I don't know.
They're all better than me.
The guy
Definitely not Cristiano Ronaldo.
Who the fuck's that?
You don't know.
Just any generic football player.
I don't know.
I don't know why that's
Definitely not Messi.
That guy who won the gold medals in the Olympics, the Australian guy in the speed skating, who when everyone else fell over. I'd say he's perfectly in the middle.
I don't know who the fuck that is.
He's your national hero, mate.
No fuck. I don't know who the fuck he is.
All right.
Well,
You know what the apple I think of being shit?
Holy shit.
The breakdance, the Australian breakdancing one.
That's exactly what I wanted.
Okay, fine.
That was
Please keep doing
hilariously bad.
I'll be
Most
stupid.
unpredictable shit of all time.
I'll be stupid for the entire time.
All right, what are you going for, Gon? Do you got something?
Okay.
In the meantime, I'm gonna take the time to actually think about what I'm doing next.
Let me pick. You can go if you got a prompt.
I
ready.
have a prompt I like. Okay. Oh, I feel like this is going to cause problems if I say this, but you know what?
Okay.
We're all here
boy.
for the content.
What's the
Underrated game versus overrated game.
Oh god.
So underrated game is here, overrated game is here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna say
What the what
Super
game like
Mario
video?
Sunshine.
Yeah. Underrated?
Okay, well, Joey,
Okay,
what
if it was
is
me?
If it was you, yes.
Is it underrated and overrated, right?
I don't want to show the viewers either, because I want them to guess it however what this could be.
I would put it like here.
You put it overrated, Joey?
I think it's a little.
You put it overrated?
I think it's a little overrated.
Fuck off, it's perfectly rated. Perfectly rated, right down the center. I don't care what anyone else says. It is a masterpiece. It is very much seen as a masterpiece. The vibes are on
And it's
point.
fun if you're not going for 100%, because trying to 100% Sunshine's a real fucking pain in the ass.
That's on the overrated side of things.
Especially when you're doing the
That's on
fucking pachinko shit.
That's on the
Perfectly
overrated.
rated.
No, actually, I think Mario Sunshine is underrated, Joe. Maybe I'll put it there. Maybe I'll put it there.
No, it's not.
Okay, so Joey, you
People
put
are
it.
so quick to hop on the dick of Sunshine.
No, they're not.
They're so quick to do it.
Sunshine gets so much fucking shit
And
for
this
being
is-
like, oh, it's not Mario 64. Oh.
It's not. It's not.
Yeah, you're right. It's better.
No.
Because
Look, I like Sunshine, but I don't think it's as good as Mario 64.
okay, so where would you put it, Joe? You put it there?
All right, hold on. Yeah, I would put it. Oh fuck. But
You're
okay.
trying to guess what I put.
Yeah, we're trying to guess what Connor put, right? Has Connor played Sunshine? That's the question. Yeah, also with Wavelength, the person who picks is not allowed to talk until we finish. Has Connor played Sunshine? Do you know?
I'm gonna
I
film drop,
think
because otherwise he wouldn't have picked the
no,
prompt.
no, I don't think I've
I
ever
don't
played
know. I feel
Sunshine.
like he's just going off of
I
based
might
on like
have
name values.
seen like
No,
the
I
game
think to him it's
cover
kinda like
when I was like
Ocarina
a
of Time,
friend's
like,
house,
he
but I don't
hasn't
think
played it, but
he actually
knows
had the
a
game.
lot about it.
See, like
I did
said,
play
I'm
Luigi's
not here to
Mansion,
win the
that's about
game.
it, though.
I'm here to go with my heart.
I'm here to prove my point.
I'm here to prove my point, and I'm gonna put it there, Joe.
Yeah, I
I'm
played
gonna
like
put it there.
the original
Okay, I'm
GameCube
gonna put
version
it then,
on the while
like-
using a Wii.
Slightly overrated.
That was from a friend's house.
Around there.
Okay, so me there, Joey there,
Yeah.
slightly overrated. Let's see where Connor put it.
Underrated.
Oh,
That's what I
my
love to hear,
man, my man.
It is
my man.
How is it that underrated to you?
It's Mamma,
have you played it,
it's
first of all?
Mamma
Yeah, one of my
Mia.
favorite games of all time.
Oh, shit.
I just think it's one of the goats of 3D Mario platforming.
It's a
and I
great
think-
game, but it's not
like,
underrated.
yeah, and like in the like common sense compared to old games, yeah, it's not underrated. But in my head, I was like, I just think it deserves more love than the other Mario platformers.
I don't know.
It's my favorite one.
I think
Favorite
I would
Mario
argue-
I knew it
game
was a
probably
little
has to
controversial
be
put it that.
I would argue it's
Galaxy
gotten
2 probably.
all the flowers.
Yeah. Well, you can also do most underrated anime or overrated anime.
Because
so
at
we can make
least,
our own fucking shit up as
yeah,
well if you guys want
if
to
it
do
wasn't
that.
for like Galaxy
Yeah, yeah.
1,
Let's
where
go.
you
You
have to
got
like
something?
do the pretty much do
don't
the
think too deeply about it,
the fucking
alright?
game
Okay,
camp
so I
the
didn't.
campaign
What's
like
the thing?
twice
Okay, so the prompt
to unlock
is
everything. I'll
best
probably
year
go
in
Galaxy
history
1, but Galaxy
to my
2,
left,
there's not
worst
much
year in history
repetition.
to my right.
Okay.
And I picked
Yeah,
2007.
playing as Luigi is fine, but having to play the whole fucking game
How was
again
2007
with a different
for you
character,
guys?
nah, I don't know.
How was 2007
Why
for you guys?
2007?
Then I also find
think I
the,
know
se
why.
the secret last level of
'Cause it
Galaxy
was
2 a lot
Golden
more
Age.
fucking challenging, a lot more interesting compared to the
2006,
secret one from Galaxy
2007
1.
is like
What released in
considered-
2007?
I think Haruhi came out in 2007, right?
Well, so you think it's like more like a here? Or
I'd say it's
even a here?
It's definitely more on the best year. Right?
Okay. So
In history, though, he's also saying.
yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah.
You know, obviously I'm thinking like, you know, it's the year before the mortgage crisis, but presumably everyone was happy because it hadn't happened yet.
Also, we were children and we didn't know what was happening.
Speak for yourself, Joey. I was an informed child.
All right.
My God, I got hair in my eye. I don't know. This is such a weird one. I would just
Okay,
say,
look, because I'm looking at the prompt is like best year in history, right?
It's just
obviously the further back you go though, the worse it was just to like live in.
Speak for yourself.
The fuck do you mean?
I was having a great time.
What were you?
Famine.
If you went back, okay, which would you rather live in, the mid 1300s or 2007?
Yeah, 2007.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
All right, so what you reckon like there?
I reckon it's like, based on just objectively,
yeah,
the 2000s being pretty good to live in compared to other years in history, and just Gart's sentimental value of like being a great year in anime. I would say it's like
the earlier
like
20th century year.
Ooh, all right, save that in.
Like the 50s or 60s.
Yeah.
Especially if you're towards the color.
Oh shit, okay. Even better?
Yeah, sure. Why not?
All right, let's see.
All right, let's see.
Oh, it's definitely on the good side.
Try not to hold it.
Hey! I think I was close.
I think you were on the
I think it's right there.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
So explain your logic.
I mean, that was kind of like because I was trying to think. All right, what would you say is like not just even the golden era for anime, which I think 2007 was a great year for anime. Yeah. Like Gurren Lagann. Yeah. I think in that year as well.
I was too much of a dumb kid back then. Around 2007 to know what was going on.
It was just an amazing year in general, I think, because I
was
think
probably
we're
like,
just
what,
like
6 years old around there.
Age of the internet, where we hadn't fully figured it out yet. I think that was the year the iPhone got released or announced as well, which completely fucking revolutionized the world.
Yeah. How old were you in 2007?
I was 17.
Oh my lord.
So
17.
So
Yeah,
that was
damn.
like, so when I think of 2007,
So God is like 11 years older than me, I guess.
This is not just for anime, like I said, like, you know, just this is peak golden age internet. You know,
anime released this year.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I gotta agree with you.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, 2007 was a great year.
What a good year 2007.
What would the best year in the world have been then?
Best year in the world. Best year in history. What's the best year in history for you guys?
Don't know.
1994.
Because you were born.
Because I was born. I don't know.
Year zero.
Yeah. I'm sure year zero must have been high. They were like, all right, we're gonna start from now.
Like, are we talking like not including BC?
Not including BC. Bro, imagine being there when fucking Jesus came back, man. Oh my God.
Well, saw him respawn.
Yeah, when he saw Jesus respawn. Imagine the hype of that moment, man. That would be like the talk.
Well, it depended what your nationality was.
That's true.
Right.
For some, I would argue it's probably the worst year.
Damn, we should not have killed that guy.
Yeah, it's like, oh shit.
All right, what are you going for?
Okay, I'm going to position this in a certain spot based on how I feel about this prompt. Okay.
So, what is your prompt, Joey?
My prompt is stupid versus brilliant.
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
All right.
So, stupid on the
left side. If you look,
bad thing or worst thing is always here, and the best thing or greatest thing is always here.
So, stupid on the right side, and
left if you're watching the video.
Yeah. So, what's the prompt?
Me. I want to know your guys' thoughts.
All right. Well, it's like right there. All right.
Thanks for making it easy this time, Joe.
How much can we go on the stupid side of things?
Well, this is what Joey. Okay, can we ask you one question?
Sure.
Is this what you believe of yourself?
This is what I believe myself.
Okay.
Compared to the average human.
Just on the spectrum of stupid and brilliant, this is where I think I am.
Okay.
I just want to know.
Wait, no.
So,
this is a great way to find out who your real friends are.
Besides no Monopoly or some shit.
I want to be today.
He's pretty good.
Yeah. Are we trying to think what Joey thinks, or
you can be honest.
Well, so Yeah, I mean, there's the thing we all think, and then there's the humility debuff.
Yeah.
So Jay will slightly knock him down a few pegs.
Yeah.
He wants to be modest.
Or what if I'm up myself? What if I love
No,
myself?
Joey's not that kind
What if
of
I think I'm like a
person.
10 out of 10?
You wouldn't do it here, because that's crazy.
Yeah.
And you know that's crazy. So I know you wouldn't do that.
As a mate, I either want to go here
mate.
or here.
Fucking brilliant, this one.
He's
bloody brilliant.
Sometimes I hang with
Bloody
Joey.
brilliant,
He's
that's
fucking
good.
brilliant. And then he opens his mouth on trash taste, and I'm like, oh,
he's a fucking idiot.
Fucking idiot right here. I would say.
I think
Joe, what did you score on your GCSEs? No, on your A levels.
I don't know what that is.
Fuck. What's the Austrian?
School.
The A type?
Yeah.
That's cool. What did you get? What grades?
I got all right, I guess.
What's all right?
Like
I need letters, names.
Letters. We don't operate on letters on
You
there.
don't?
Don't?
No, we operate on a numerical system.
There we go.
Oh my god.
So
Okay.
the number to get into like university is like the highest is what was it, 99.95, right? And that's like if you get that, you're like in like the top 1% of the country. I got a 92, I think. My A type.
Yeah, I think like Joey's like a.
I was gonna go somewhere about there
there you
as
I
well.
think Joey would put himself down. Here. No,
Yeah,
or here.
knowing Joey, he probably would have put himself right in the center.
Yeah, a true centrist.
Centrist.
Just like all
A true fence sitter.
True. Even on his own intelligence.
Oh, just like Bloodwick, I
Wait,
guess.
where are you putting him? You putting him? You agree?
Yeah, I think Joey.
I think just slightly above.
just slightly above average. Joey
There we
would
go.
put himself,
Yeah,
I
okay.
believe.
Oh no, even you know, actually, I'm thinking. You can do that.
Now, I'm just gonna go with my heart. I'm gonna put him there.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna go with my heart. All right.
Yeah, you guys are close.
No, you don't really believe you're there.
I think I'm legitimately there.
No.
Yeah.
What kind of smart are you talking about, Joey? Book smart, street smart?
I mean, just like in all encompassing.
Actually,
Man, this is definitely like the best way to fucking farm kills, though. It's still gonna take forever, though.
No, legitimately though. No, I legitimately think I know a lot of very hyper specific things, but I'm also I also realize I don't know a lot about a lot of things.
But you just nor does a lot of people.
Yeah.
No, but like I know a lot of hyper specific things that do not help me get through life.
Joey, you're doing pretty well.
Well, that's just everyone, though.
Oh, he's 90. 90, Joey.
Yeah,
You're
but
pretty smart.
that's because most of those points came from my music class.
The fuck, they're giving you a score for music?
Yeah, because that was one of the
I
selectives
guess.
that I picked.
You know one of my
What the
favorite
heck?
movie quotes of all time? It's from this amazing film called I, Robot.
Okay.
iRobot.
And I believe it was said by Will Smith.
Yeah.
Which
great.
he goes, "You are one of the dumbest smart persons
True.
I've ever met in my life."
That's true.
And I'm like, damn, that's a mid as fuck movie, but I fucking love that quote.
That's a
man.
top-notch quote. Put that on my tombstone, bro. He was the dumbest smart person who ever lived.
This episode is sponsored by ShipStation. Guys, look at this CEO
ShipStation?
right next to me,
I
guys.
wonder how he ships his clothes.
Yeah.
Well, see, at first I was like, damn, I have all these amazing clothes that people want to buy, but how do I ship
do you
it out
ship
to
it?
people
How do you do it?
all over the world?
I
It was a
know.
conundrum until I found ShipStation.
Yeah,
A
sure.
lot has changed over the last year. If you
Yeah,
have a growing
partner's definitely
e-commerce
gonna
business,
need to
you
use
can
this when
relate whether
he's
you're looking
shipping
for
the
better
fucking
efficiency during the
Tim
hectic
Ross
holiday
and
season,
Mousen.
or your business has outgrown your old shipping solutions. You need ShipStation to help you scale your business. ShipStation helps you achieve exceptional shipping efficiency with a robust, all-in-one order fulfillment system that integrates with over 180 of the most popular e-commerce platforms, marketplaces, and carriers. Listen, boys, if you have any kind of e-commerce business, whether it be small, medium, or large, you know just how difficult and just really confusing everything is when it comes to shipping to all sorts of different places. But luckily, ShipStation combines all of those really complicated steps into one easy to understand and use package.
Because like Joey, you can effortlessly scale your business with smart features and automations that boost efficiency while bringing costs down. Lead your business into the future with technology built to save you time, extra costs, and headaches. It's the fastest, most affordable way to ship products to your customers with discounts up to 89% off UPS, DHL Express, and USPS rates.
No, look at this
So
like
what are
fucking
you
screen.
waiting for? Scale your e-commerce business with the shipping software that delivers. Switch to ShipStation today. Go to ShipStation.com and use code TRASH to sign up for your free 60-day trial. That's ShipStation.com, code TRASH. back to the episode.
Yeah.
Oh, I got a good one.
All right.
Okay, so I've got unreasonable phobia versus reasonable phobia.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. I would say
Take care of these fuckers first.
Fear of birds.
Birds?
Well, fuck.
Isn't that
if you
like
have a fear of
also?
birds, then
Isn't
you
Mouse
just
also
fucked
afraid of
life,
birds or
right?
some shit?
I mean,
Or she just doesn't like birds.
Outside.
Yeah, I mean, you could not go to any nature.
You can't go to any parks.
No parks. Fuck, you go outside, you see pigeons, you're like, ah!
Yeah, you'd have to stay in the like. You couldn't even stay in the city because there's pigeons in the city.
What's scary about birds? What's scary about
The
birds?
cameras
Getting
is like
shit
the CIA spying on us.
Like physically getting shit on.
Okay, that is
Yeah, not the bird being like, you suck, kid. I don't mean like that.
I agree with that.
Or like, I don't know. I think some people like have bird phobias because maybe especially when it comes to like pigeons, right? Because I think some people view them as like unsanitary.
Yeah.
Which I guess that side of the
Makes
phobia
sense.
is kind of reasonable because pigeons can
Maybe
be
it'd be
kind
like
of dirty.
not just fear of birds, but also fear of germs or some shit, or
It's
germophobia.
very unreasonable. I'm putting it like here.
And I think Connor loves birds as well, so
Yeah.
I would go even further down. Personally.
Yeah.
There's nothing more to say about birds. What is unreasonable? What would be
They
scary
don't even have teeth.
about yeah.
You can't even get. I mean, you can get bitten by a bird, but it doesn't hurt.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you said right here, Joey?
Yeah.
Yeah, you say that.
I'm saying here.
Okay.
All right. Let's see. Oh, I was definitely close. Oh, was close. Yeah,
close.
that's
Very
unreasonable.
close.
Come on now.
I feel like it's slightly reasonable. Like, I mean, I get it. It's a fucking flying thing and kind of big. Like,
Yeah.
I understand why you'd be afraid of it, but
Yeah.
not for me personally.
Yeah, I'm like, why specific? I get if you like don't like animals, just in general, right? Because you know some people are just not used to animals, or maybe they find them a little dirty or whatever. But like, why specifically target the flying ones?
Yeah.
You know, like what did wings ever do to you?
All right, Garnt, you're up next. What are you going for? You got every prompt in front of you right there.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Let's see.
Turrets are getting most of the
I
fucking
got
kills here.
Basic to my right, hipster to my left, and I'm
Hipster?
gonna say
The hell?
craft beer.
Oh. I mean, it's basic because I need to drink it all the time.
Also, it's becoming less hipster recently.
I feel like craft beer is
Craft beer is pretty basic now, I feel. Maybe like 10, 15 years ago it was a little more hipster.
What do we think that Garnt thinks basic means?
Like everybody knows it and partakes
It's
in
like
it.
normal, like it's not like fancy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I don't know what his definition of hipster is.
So you think it's like that? More? Less?
I'd say even more basic.
Like this?
Yeah, like there. Cause like who doesn't? Okay, who doesn't know what a craft beer is, or who hasn't like drunk a craft beer?
Some
It was like
old
coffee
man.
beer.
Yeah, but he's not the type of people he hangs out with.
I mean, I already don't like drinking beer, so whatever.
Hangs with the old dudes.
You're making assumptions here.
You say that.
I definitely don't think it's on the hipster half.
I think it might be like here.
Really?
Yeah, I think God might have put it there. It's a little hipstery.
Is it?
A little bit. There's a little bit of a hipster aspect to it. Because like, man, we got this fucking beer infused with pizza, man. You're like, what? Why? Why? How'd you even do that?
I guess.
Like, I think there is a hipster aspect to it. But I don't think it's
Yeah,
that
don't
hipster.
get why
it's
it's
not
not
like
fucking letting me check
like, what would
shit.
be here?
Am I too hipster to think craft beer is hipster?
Yeah, maybe you
I
are.
guess just the leaderboard's not working now.
Like, where
Is it a me problem?
Where would nonsense be?
Oh, no, it was working like a few sessions ago.
Yeah, pretty hipster.
But it isn't working today.
I guess I'm gonna say
I definitely think it's on the basic half. We both agree it's on the basic half, right? It's definitely not on the hipster half.
I'm gonna say
Hipster.
here.
In the middle?
Nearly in the middle.
Nah, I'm going. Okay, if that's the
Okay.
case, then I'm going like halfway.
Okay, you're
Halfway
going
into
there.
basic, yeah.
All right, so I'll,
Shall I review?
yeah. So Jerry's
Yeah.
around here.
Oh, damn.
Connor was really close.
Really?
Connor is really close. Yeah. Wait, you think it's basic?
I think it's basic now.
You did put it
That-
technically more basic.
It's slightly. I mean, it's slightly more as like the time goes on, but it's
Yeah.
still definitely if you don't always go to a pub and order a craft beer, right? You can't just go to like every
Really?
standard pub.
I don't know, man. I hang out with too many Aussies. They always get the craft beers.
I feel like
They
it
went
is,
and
especially like
I need to hang out with more
craft
Japanese
beer
people.
is
They
kind
know
of
what they
getting
actually drink.
more in trend.
getting normal,
It used to be very, very hipster. I would say even like 3-4 years ago, I'd be like, "Oh, you're ordering a craft? Oh, fucking motherfuckers ordering a craft beer."
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Yeah, I think it's because more of like there is just a demand for more local goods nowadays, right?
Yeah.
People want stuff that's made near them and not in a factory and like, you know.
I feel like though, maybe it was a couple of years ago where the craft beer meta tipped from hipster to basic.
The meta?
Where like I think now that just like more people are knowing about craft beer.
It depends what you drink.
It depends what you drink, obviously. Yeah.
I still think it's about. It's always going to be about in the middle, mostly because craft beer is just going to be more expensive than standard fucking Budweisers, Asahis, all that stuff, all that kind of stuff. Which is what I would put on like the most basic side. you know?
Yeah,
So craft beers, I think right now are perfectly in the middle. I would actually what would be hipster? Fucking.
Anything I like.
CBD oil.
CBD oil.
Yes, oh yeah.
Okay.
Definitely
yes.
hipster.
Yes, that would definitely be
Especially in
hipster.
Japan. Oh my god. All
Alright, Joey.
Damn, man, I'm not on the same wavelength as you guys. This time I'm gonna go fully random and pick a prompt. All right.
Okay.
Okay. My prompt is mainstream or niche.
Okay. Shit.
Oh god, Joey.
Okay.
Joey. Citizen Kane.
What is it?
So mainstream, dude.
Fucking mainstream.
In my nouveau art
Let me
cinema,
think.
we always talk about it
Let me think.
when we smoke the weed.
Well, I can't be.
When we smoke the ganja. Okay, I got it.
Oh, right. It's
Tokyo Godfathers.
right, gotcha.
And what would mainstream versus niche?
Mainstream versus niche.
I mean, okay, look, here's the thing. I think in terms of anime as a whole, it's niche, but as anime films, it's not niche.
Yeah, thanks for the work, Compy. Much appreciated.
No.
Yeah, right now it's just chilling here, killing as many of these fucking orcs as
I
possible.
don't like anime films. And I'm
You don't like anime films? You don't like anime films?
No, I hate watching them. I don't know. Something
Why
about,
the fuck?
Why?
something about the length.
The length.
Me off.
What the fuck are you talking about?
And yet,
Huh?
bro will sit down
You
and watch
don't
an
like
hour and a
you
half
don't
on
like them
speed
too
run.
big, do you?
Go to the fucking cinema
Yeah, you go to
every
cinemas.
single week.
Out of the three of us, you go to the cinemas
And I
the
gotta
most.
say, except for the Boy and the Heron, I've not had fun watching anime movies in the cinema.
That's wild.
Like I watched the Jujutsu Kaisen movie.
that's 'cause it was
it's
a
a fine
Jujutsu-
movie. It's a fine movie.
You
God.
have not watched
It's
good
a
anime
fine
movies in the
movie.
cinema, Connor. You have watched fucking, probably, just shonen offshoot movies, which
I
I
watched the
think
Odd
are
Taxi
like,
movie.
yeah.
I watched the Odd Taxi movie.
that's a condensed version of the fucking series, motherfucker. Watch a fucking film that was made for the cinema.
I have watched anime movies in the past that I just don't know. I just found them so fucking boring. Am I crazy? Am I crazy?
Even-
Like what?
Crazy.
Did you see your
What's an
name?
anime film that you found boring?
I watched. What's the Girl Left Through Time? I watched like the first hour. I couldn't even.
Okay, but that I could already tell that you wouldn't like that movie.
I was like, turn this shit off. I don't know. I just can't.
Did you watch Your Name?
No.
You watch Redline?
Okay, you didn't watch your name. That's a really good movie, though.
I had it on Blu-ray and haven't watched it.
That's crazy.
I don't know. I've just like, and
Well, I'm happy that no matter what you guys say or what I think, you already gave the hotter opinion. So I'm.
I can't believe
I know I'm not
this.
alone in this. I know that I'm not. There are a lot of anime fans out there. Unite with me that we do not watch anime movies. Fuck anime movies.
Yeah,
I mean, I rarely
the
tend
only
to watch
anime movies you
anime
watch
nowadays.
are-
It's Jujutsu
Too busy
Kaisen
doing other
Zero.
shit.
That was a fine movie.
Yeah, it was a fine movie. It's
Yeah.
it's
But,
not,
like,
it was
you know.
very commercially successful, but as a movie, I thought it was fine. It's another shonen movie.
Did you watch the Demon Slayer movie?
I watched it as a TV show.
Oh, that was also
just fine.
That was good.
Yeah.
Good. It was
But like I like anime because I can get my claws in it. I can get like sucked in, and it's a long experience. I like that. Right. And I think when you make the runtime essentially 4 episodes, I feel like it just loses a lot of the charm. That's my personal opinion.
Well, I think you're coming into this with the wrong.
I can kind of get it.
We're gonna get back to this in a second.
Maybe it's just because most anime movies nowadays, at least the ones that are like based on shonens, they tend to like be just recaps of a season, just have to be ready for like season 2 or 3 or whatever.
I mean, there are some movies where I'm like, this should have been a TV show, or vice versa. Like,
yeah, of course.
Yeah.
But like, I don't know why, but with anime movies specifically, I generally just don't like them. But I really like Boy and the Heron. That was fun.
Right.
Yeah, but that's that's more traditional.
I don't know how to say it. Like, I guess Ghibli films feel like films, but then sometimes you watch other anime movies, you're like, nah, it doesn't feel like an anime movie.
Well, yeah, like Jujutsu Kaisen
Zero. Of course. Yeah. But, like, I don't know. Even when I was watching, I guess because I haven't watched that many, but the ones I have watched.
I think you just need to watch more anime films.
Yeah.
Well, they're always the same.
Yeah, you definitely need to fucking watch Your Name though.
At least like a lot of the when I started watching anime, a lot of the
such a good
movie.
movie.
You got to watch these 10 anime movies. They're the goats of anime films, and it'll just be like sad girl who has to do thing, or sad boy who has to do thing, and he's a teenage boy.
Okay, question.
And I'm like,
have you watched a single Satoshi Kon movie?
Is he the one
who did Tokyo Godfathers?
Is it Bell?
That's not Satoshi Kon. That's Mamoru Soda.
Yeah. Because those two, it's those two are the main guys, right?
It's like Satoshi Kon, Mamoru Soda, Shinkai.
Well, I've watched.
I did actually also see Paprika. That was also really good.
I like
A
that
bit of a
one too.
mindfuck though.
That still felt like a TV show to me.
What?
Yeah, I don't know why. Oh, I watched Ghost in the Shell movie. I watched as well. Right. And the whole time I was watching it, I was like, I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I watched it with Ludwig again, like maybe 2 months ago.
Yeah.
And I remember it being way.
There's another Minecraft trailer. Oh boy.
Because when I rewatched it, I was like,
right.
That's it.
Alright. See what's gonna be the fucking recommended feed for tomorrow.
Standalone complex, you're like, damn,
there's gonna be a shit ton of people react to the fucking trailer.
I wouldn't say it's ass, but I mean, I would definitely prefer to watch standalone complex, but it's still a good movie.
The movie is kind of just like, it's kind of just over.
Yeah.
And I feel like there's not a whole lot that. I mean, I guess I get the point, but yeah.
Yeah, to me, anime movies.
I'm also not a very good critic, by the way. So if you're on my side here, you should be ashamed.
So like to me, anime movies, in terms of like good anime movies, they are a lot rarer to find than good anime series. Yeah. Mostly because there are way more anime series that are being made. But some of my favorite anime of all time are a lot of the times anime, like some of the best anime movies, because you know, like Ghibli films, like Satoshi Kon films, a lot of Mamoru Hosoda films. It's not just like a shonen offshoot. It's not One Piece film 5, film 10. It's not a Demon Slayer movie that is basically a TV series condensed into a film format. It is just a normal film.
It's a complete package.
I think I tried to watch. I watched Bell. That was the last proper like anime movie I guess I watched.
Yeah.
I don't really consider Ghibli films in the same kind of thing because they feel so standalone.
Yeah. I think Bell
and
was...
that made me...
But even from the first show, I didn't really give much of a shit about the fucking Minecraft trailer. I was always never into Minecraft or whatever.
Well, you should watch Tokyo Godfathers, which, by the way, going back on topic, is a niche or mainstream.
Is Tokyo Godfathers
those types of like games where you just do your own fun. I never had. I never enjoyed them.
Yes, it is. I think
where just explore a fucking never-ending fucking world.
Okay,
and just do whatever. I don't have the fucking imagination to fucking to enjoy those games.
Yeah. Like let's say
I knew about it before I hung out with you guys.
From where?
Because it's always like listed on like the top like 10 best anime films.
Right.
Anime Christmas film you have to watch.
Right.
You're like, what?
Yeah, my thing is those types of games is that if the game's gonna let me do anything, then I'm just gonna fucking...
normal person.
I'm not gonna think of anything, just we get fucking bored of it.
Yeah, they are not gonna know it at all. Even a lot of new anime fans do not know much about Satoshi Kon movies.
I'd say most anime fans fall into like here.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe I guess like here.
Yeah,
they wouldn't know any of this stuff.
Yeah, so it's not super. It's not like that super niche.
Where are you gonna put it?
But I think
niche is the right side, by the way.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah.
Everything. Okay.
Yeah.
Like I was about to fucking say. I was
reverse.
Okay.
All right.
That's weird. That is.
Okay. I would put it right dead center there. Okay. Like there are more niche anime films out there, but in terms of like anime as a whole. It's obviously not mainstream. Yeah. It's not like in the middle of like niche and mainstream because I would say a lot of anime, this is the kind of movie you watch if you really, really fucking love anime, right?
Alright, so I sit here, you sit here.
Yeah. All right. Let's see where Joey put it.
Wait. Wait, don't.
Oh, you were spot
Grenade.
on.
My man. My man.
I
Holy
experienced
shit.
this firsthand because last week they were doing limited reruns of Satoshi Kon films in the cinemas.
Oh wow, nice.
To like celebrate his
cool.
like life or whatever, and I watched a double screening of Paprika and Tokyo Godfathers.
Oh, right. Yeah, I've seen
Yeah,
Paprika.
And it
That's
was
a
crazy.
that was a big
Paprika,
fucking mindfuck of a
full
movie,
cinema.
though. I did enjoy
Tokyo
it, though.
Godfathers, me, my Masa, you know, the guy who works at Geek Boss, and like 4 other people.
Yeah.
Like no one was there for Tokyo Godfathers. I was like, damn. I mean, like, I know it's like one of his lesser known works because, like, when you think Satoshi Kon, it's like, oh, Paprika,
Really?
Perfect Blue.
Right.
It's like no one thinks of like Millennium Actress or Tokyo Godfathers, right? Even though it's such a good movie.
Yeah. I mean, I think Tokyo Godfathers.
I probably
is
assumed Tokyo
actually
Godfathers would be
his
more well known
least
compared to like
talked about
stuff like
movie. Yeah, I would say.
Paprika.
I would say in terms of like popularity, I'd put Perfect Blue at the top.
Paprika.
Then Paprika, Millennium Actress, Tokyo
yeah.
Godfathers.
Yeah. I forgot how funny that movie was.
Yeah, it's really good.
It's really funny.
But I would say out of all the movies he's made, Tokyo Godfathers definitely feels like his most different movie.
Yeah.
Because I'd say it's
more whimsical.
Funnily enough, even though it's his least well known, in my opinion, I think in terms of like structure, it's probably the most normal.
Yeah.
You know?
Definitely.
It's definitely his most normal meal.
Yeah, because we watched Tokyo
Mill.
Godfathers first, and I
Yeah.
was like, oh yeah, this was fun, this was whimsical, this is cute, you know, I forgot how funny it was, and then I watched Paprika and I was like, wow, I feel like I've taken drugs now. Like,
Yeah.
it's so much more
watch.
wild.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it was great.
I did like Perfect Blue. I should give.
Yeah, I saw a little bit on TV when I was just about to go to school.
Christmas, it's a great Christmas movie.
Recorded it,
This episode is sponsored
and
by
then
this.
after school I just watched the whole movie. It was really good.
And Japan. And recently I went on a little trip.
This
with my
was
parents
probably
and cycled
around
in my
what,
Vessies.
2018, 2019.
And it was fine. It was perfect. And I, you know,
When I was going through all the Assassin's Creed games on PS3, probably. Yeah.
Waterproof, but thanks to Vessies, it was easy. I didn't need to bring anything. I just brought the shoes that I was wearing. Easy. I feel like no matter what weather there is, Vessies can handle it. And they have these brand new, beautiful shoes. Joey, tell them about them.
Those right there, Connor, are the Stormburst. They're equipped with an enhanced traction feature, ensuring you're ready for those unpredictable slushy surprises during your winter adventures. Whether you're navigating icy streets or snow-covered trails, this shoe is designed to provide a secure grip on any surface. From slippery sidewalks to muddy paths, the Stormburst extra traction and waterproof design make it the perfect companion for all winter conditions, allowing you to embrace the magic of the season without any worries.
Maybe you don't want these low tops and you want something that goes a little bit more around your ankles.
Damn.
Well, they have the high tops as well. Look at this.
What do I want? I'll just get both. Ah!
If you
Get
watch
over here,
Trash
fucker.
Taste, you know we wear our Vessies every single
Yes,
day.
Sir.
Including Gaunt's wedding.
Including
was
my
me.
wedding. Step into waterproof comfort with Vessies Black Friday sale.
Yeah,
Stay
yeah.
dry in style with select waterproof Vessies now just $99 at Vessi.com. Don't wait. Grab yours before they're gone.
Back to the episode. All right, so I got the next prompt. It's easy to
Another
sit
one.
on, hard to sit on.
Okay.
Easy to sit on is this side.
Okay.
It's hard to sit on this side.
Easy to sit on left side.
My prompt is the chair in the department
Yeah.
store.
What the fuck does that mean?
Which one?
That's it.
There you are.
The chair in the department store?
I don't have a frame of reference.
That could be
to-
any chair.
What kind of chair do you see in a department?
Not a
Chair
bench,
in
right?
the
A
department
chair.
store.
be a-
Else is a fucking
Any
horror
sitting thing in the
movie
department store.
or short,
I'm trying to think.
like a fucking SCP.
I'm actually like drawing a blank, like trying to remember anytime I go into
Every department store I go into has a different type of seating. So in that case, it would be fucking right in the middle. Because sometimes it's super easy to sit on, way too comfortable for a department store quality, and then sometimes it's like a single fucking metal pipe where you're like, how am I supposed to balance my ass on this thing?
well, that's not a chair, is it, Joey?
Yeah, but it's hard to sit on.
But Joey, he said department store chair.
Yeah, but you've seen some of those chairs where it's like, who came up with this design? This is not comfortable.
like stuff like
it's more
IKEA.
comfortable to fucking just stay standing. And then there are some where it's like triple cushioned, like it's like, oh, I could fall asleep on this thing.
I don't think I've ever actually sat on a chair in a department store that's been fucking triple cushioned.
Oh, I have.
What fucking department stores have you been going to, Joey?
There's a
Okay,
couple
now
of
these people
department
are just
stores I've been to
overcompensating.
Where it's like, god damn, like I want this in my house. It's nice. And then there are some where it's just like a plastic fucking, like, it's like those plastic kindergarten chairs, and it's like this feels like it's about to break under my weight. So I'm putting it right in the middle because there's just too much variance.
I'm gonna put it more towards the hard to sit on, because I'm okay. Maybe around like
slightly hard to
sit on.
Okay.
Here's my reasoning why department store chairs are slightly hard to sit on. I can barely remember the last time I sat on a department store chair, because I think most of the time I would just rather stand up a lot of the times.
Right.
And you,
Right, especially for a person that spends most of the time on here when they're already sitting all the fuck all day.
Walking all day.
Yeah. You've been walking all day, kind of thing. So I'm gonna put it slightly harder to sit on. Though this is a really hard prompt because I don't even know what a department store chair looks like.
I have no clue.
So I have no clue. So Joey's going right down the middle.
Right down the middle.
I'm going slightly harder to sit on, and Connor has put it. What?
Dude,
the most easy to sit on?
You were so close.
What?
You were so close. You were saying you only sit on it when you're so desperate.
Yeah.
It's literally, there is no chair that is better. Picture it. You've been, you know, maybe Aki's dragging you around the stores all day.
Sure.
She's like, just one more store.
Yeah.
In the corner of your eye in the store, they have a 3-seater bench or chair. And the moment you can perch your cheeks on it, it's like a chair sent from heaven. Because it's not a chair that is the most comfortable. It's there at the most desperate of times when you need it.
Yeah, but see, I've been to some department stores where I felt that way, right? Where I'm like,
it could be the worst chair in the world. It's in a department store, and I've been standing.
I'm gonna make an argument because there ain't no way.
Yeah, especially when that
if it's a comfortable chair,
my mom or my dad, my parents have like go to a
exactly.
fucking clothes shop. Especially my mom when she just loves to fucking check a lot of stores. Those fucking chairs are fucking godsend.
Because it's not easy to sit on, Connor. Because I can never fucking sit on it.
Also, there are some department store chairs.
Nah, my aura, they move. That's crazy. You say that it's hard to sit on. What? It is. It's objectively the best. It's like an oasis in the desert.
Nah, there are some department store chairs.
All day.
I could have done like 30,000 steps, right? And my legs are dying, and I'll see a department store chair where it's like I would sit on it immediately. The most uncomfortable shit in the world.
No, I just don't factually believe that.
And I would just rather just sit
that's the biggest lie.
Sometimes I just sit on the ground.
That is a lie.
It's not.
You sit on the ground. You just want to shit on the ground all over again.
Yes.
Why?
I want to stretch my legs out.
No, because that chair is godlike, and you know it just.
The godlike chairs are never open.
Nah.
They're never open.
Nah, because
they're always being taken by other people.
5 minutes before it fucking closes, and some reason all the comfy chairs are gone.
No, that's just factually incorrect. It's that good of a chair. That's why it's competitive. But it's very easy to sit on.
Casual chair, competitive chair.
No, that wasn't. Isn't it? Was it
Competitive
availability?
sitting.
No, it's hard.
It's hard to sit on. Chair?
It's hard to sit on.
Easy to sit on.
It's hard to.
When you get your cheeks in it, it's comfortable.
It's hard to sit on because there's someone in there.
I wasn't talking about the availability of it. I'm talking about.
I interpreted it that way.
Okay, well that's your fault. We're on the wrong wavelength, Joey. All right. It is objectively the easiest chair to sit on, and you should have known.
I don't know why you're going at me when Garn was way further away.
You said you'd rather sit on the floor.
I would rather sit on the floor.
Crazy.
The floor is the seat.
No, always the seat more.
Also, I still like I'm still trying to picture what a department store chair looks like because I don't.
Literally, like
are you talking about like a bench?
Yeah, I could be a bench. Some of them have chairs.
I'm just talking about seats.
Just a fucking chair. Like you're in a Uniqlo. They'll have just a chair for like the old men that don't want to walk anymore while they wait for their wife.
Like the ones that look like ottomans, like those.
Like those things.
It can be that. It can be sometimes they just have normal chairs. It can be. Yeah.
I've never seen a normal chair. Like
I've literally seen it. That's why I thought of it because I was at a department store yesterday and I saw a fucking comfy ass chair. You could sit on the corner where this old man was hogging it.
Yeah, exactly. So it's hard to sit.
So you did not sit on it.
I thought to myself, man, that would be such an easy to sit on chair right now. Arguably more easy to sit on than any other chair in the world. I can't believe that this is even close to being hard to sit on. Insane.
I mean, it is hard to sit on. All right. Let me.
Friends, man. Fucking don't get me wrong.
Okay.
Fucking massacre over here, yeah.
It's
Indeed.
hard to shit on, and Joseph's the floor. We'll know.
Easy to shit.
We'll know it's easy.
Okay. So
Yeah, what I do is just I just keep fucking
saying,
going all the way up to wave 5.
Not me, but
when it ends, I'll just off myself.
Other people.
Okay.
Yes.
So my prompt.
No. That in theory it should save the kills.
Openly love
I
versus guilty pleasure.
Okay.
High School of the Dead.
High School of the Dead? Oh, I have heard this one. I was probably way too young to watch that shit.
Really?
Yeah.
Shit, I don't know. See, oh man, it completely. I think for me, it completely depends on how old you are.
I mean, Garnt likes incest, right?
It really depends on.
Well,
That's a very old anime.
People Garnt speaks to,
yes,
you know, this would be a normal thing to openly love because there's no incest.
Because when I first watched High School of the Dead, it was definitely more of a guilty pleasure.
Yeah.
Like it was so degenerate that I couldn't openly, because I was still like not too sure about myself, right? And I didn't want to be too open to public.
Yeah, this was back when anime wasn't as mainstream.
I openly love it now. But I don't know, with Garnt,
well,
has he ever talked about?
I think the thing is, he prefaced it wasn't his opinion, and I feel like Garnt would put it like down here.
Well, yeah, with
so
Garnt,
I think Garnt is trying to imply that perhaps it's more of a here situation, or even, God forbid, it there.
Yeah. Is this Garnt? Is this opinion is just So this opinion is based on just how he feels generally.
I guess so. Or how
not just him personally, right?
I guess so.
If that's the case, I feel.
You think it's there?
Fuck.
This is.
I don't know. I guess in that sense, it's probably slightly openly love, but I still think there's a lot of people who are like, don't want to admit that it's good, or maybe they just like meme about it.
More or less, or
I guess
a little more. Yeah, like there.
So you think it's there?
Yeah.
I still
think there's a good chunk of people who don't want to admit, especially like newcomers to anime, don't want to admit that they like it.
Advocate, I'll go here.
Right.
Okay. So
maybe I think it's only more like the older crowd that actually grew up with it back in like the early 2000s.
I would have gone for what you did, but I just thought,
damn.
Yeah.
Damn.
I mean, my experience is that when we first started watching, when High School of the Dead first came out, it was like all the way here. Right.
Yeah.
And the more that the years have gone by, it will never be something that I think the majority of people, openly love.
Yeah.
But it's definitely the more and more people that have come out and be like, yo, that fucking. I'm old, but that was fucking great. But I would never admit that publicly, unless I'm with a bunch of other anime fans.
Yeah.
Right.
I would say it's just on the guilty pleasure side of things, but maybe not as much as.
Yeah, look, we don't talk about episode 6 openly.
Yeah. Well, because here's the thing.
Episode 6.
Episode 6 is when it gets really degenerate.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Is it the one with the baths and stuff?
It's the one where they're like hunkered up in the house and the aprons come out. Remember that scene? Every boy remembers that scene.
Remember that.
Oh, the scene I remember is the fucking boob matrix.
Oh, the boob matrix, yep.
The
Bro,
what now?
That scene changed.
The boob matrix?
That scene changed my brain chemistry, boy.
You really activated them neurons.
They don't even know how to build it today.
Yeah.
It's like that meme with like.
They don't even know about the boob physics.
I asked Dad, how could you make a show like that? We don't even know anymore. We don't know how to make a show like that.
It's a lost art.
It's a lost art. All right, Joey, you're up next.
All right, I have here hard to remember versus easy to remember.
Okay.
I'm good. Okay, I'm gonna go random with this one.
Pin code. Right in the middle.
Right in the middle. All right, let's see.
You ever forget your pin code before?
Yeah, of course. It's been embarrassing. It's like committing fraud. And I'm like,
Do you know what fucks me over while you're waiting, Joe? Do you know what fucks me over? So Japan has this my entire life, every number pad has been laid out the same way. Every number pad, and sometimes I remember my pin code, and then I kind of realized recently maybe I don't remember my pin code, but I remember the shape.
Yes,
I remember the shape.
Yeah.
Because there have been machines in Japan where the number pad is laid out.
It's randomized.
Randomized, I swear. And the worst one, I was standing here trying to enter my pin for a full 2-3 minutes. It was like a horizontal pin number pad where it's like 2 layers. I was standing there and I was just like,
it's like trying to do a capture.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, it's a scene.
It's the Turing test of your credit card. It's like,
I was just like, I had to say the number of my pin code out loud in my mind, and I was like, that doesn't sound right. I don't know why. I
think most people rely on like muscle memory for the fucking
really
pins.
sus when you're like confidently like, all right, put your pin code, and you're like,
worst thing in Japan as well is that they had this genius system where you should have
Yeah, I had some times where I completely forgot about the fucking pin code when I had to fucking pay.
So now
One time was when I was filling up gas.
One of them I don't know. I have to like open up
Your
my
damn
phone
code.
every time.
In the middle of it, I had to use Amber way to fucking pay in the middle of it.
True.
I'm like, what was it again?
Okay.
All right.
So Joey, your prompt is
mine is hard to remember.
Hard to remember on
versus
our
easy to
right.
remember.
Versus easy to remember on our left.
All right.
Okay. Your friend's astrological sign.
Kind of like your friend's birthday, I guess, a little bit.
Gives a shit about astrological sign.
Wait, wait. Go on, what are you? Do you know what I am? That's fucked up. You don't know what I am.
I don't even know. Fucking.
You should know what I am.
Yeah. Well, you're.
What do you think I am?
Cancer.
Cancer.
God. We're talking about astrological signs.
Whoa, God.
Hey.
I don't know.
What if he's like, yeah, you're right.
I'm a Leo.
You're a Leo.
Yeah.
What now?
What's Gaunt's?
Pisces.
I'm Gemini.
Oh shit, that's what I was gonna
Wait. Can you even name all the astrological signs? Because I can't. I remember Virgo, Leo, Gemini, Cancer,
Aquarius.
Oh yeah, Aquarius. What else is there?
Aquarius.
Dunno.
Why?
Do you know what mine is?
We can't even remember astrological signs in general, Joe. Like, why the fuck do you think I would know what you are?
I don't know. Crab?
I don't
No.
Crab.
Crab.
Okay. What's the Aquarius?
Okay, so clearly we have. Oh shit! Sorry, wrong one.
Yeah.
We have to do down here.
No, that's easy. That's easy.
Oh. It's got to be down here.
It's all the way to end.
You're aren't you a Sagittarius?
First of all, it's Sagittarius.
Oh yes. Capricorn.
Sagittarius.
Sagittarius.
Isn't that the name of like a Roman general?
You know you say
like Sagittarius.
You know you say something immediately like, that wasn't it.
It's like Caesar. It's like Caesar killed Sagittarius. No, I'm not Sagittarius.
Oh Jesus! You're a Gemini.
Nah.
I'm a Gemini.
You're a Taurus.
No.
Nah, because you're a Libra.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was not Libra.
I knew it.
I
knew it, Joey.
Yeah, I don't think anyone even gives a shit about that shit. If you do it, then you're a fucking weirdo.
Yeah. It's like, you remember yours, but my god, if you're not into this shit, which is, I feel most dudes.
I'm gonna call it Sagittarius for those.
Sagittarius. Hey, shout out to all the Sagittariuses.
What's crazy is that I think every single time I've ever seen this word, I pronounce it correctly. Just one time now, I was like, Sagittarius.
Sagittarius, eh?
Sounds like a dinosaur.
Yeah. Alright, so look. Okay, my one is bad candy, good bad here, good candy here.
Okay.
Sweets.
Okay.
Shooters in there.
Fruit roll up.
Oh shit. Oh, that's such a good one.
Bad candy, good candy. It's easy. It's like so good. It's like one of the best. Let's be honest. Fruit roll-ups.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna be doing this fucking arena over and over again until the damn trophy pops.
You're considering
what the fuck is a winder?
That's what we call
it. It's the goats, Joey.
It's a fucking fruit roll-up, dog.
It's the goats, Joey.
You roll up the fruit.
Nah. Winders be hitting different.
Listen,
so I'm gonna assume he's talking about winders.
Listen, man.
One of the goated.
I will say, first of all, your position is kind of crazy.
What?
It's not.
How is that crazy?
It's not that good, dog.
How is that? It's what? It's the goat.
Look, I would have put it there if I was like 7. but it's like.
Oh, shut the Joey. Are you
it's
saying,
not-
oh, my taste buds have evolved
There's-
as time has gone on?
There's better candy than fruit roll-ups, man.
Nah, in terms of candy.
You know what sucks about fruit roll-ups? This shit sticks to your teeth like a mofo. And I
Oh,
hate
right,
that.
yeah.
It's
I
great.
fucking hate
hate
when
that
can
shit.
you do that
it
shit.
dissolves in your mouth.
No,
it's
it
the
does. Yeah, after it fucking lives back there like rent-free for a full day.
You can suck on it. You can just like you don't have to chew
I
too
don't know.
hard. It's like one
I
of
don't
those
really
hard candies. It's the
Can
perfect
get
candy.
stuck to your teeth. And
I wouldn't put it. I don't
I
think it's
don't
that
really
good, to be
don't
honest.
like anything
It's
that's stuck on your
good.
teeth.
I'm going all.
You going all the way at the end?
I'm going all the way.
Because I'll
babe.
probably
I
just
can't
pass
think
the
of a
entire
better-
day just trying to get
it's
it off with
definitely
my
not on
fucking
the
tongue.
bad candy half, but it's not the best. So I will probably put it like maybe like there. There's better candies out there,
Close your
man.
eyes. Close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Okay.
I think I wanna. Oh God, it's.
Okay. What do you got? All
right. Ready?
3, 2, 1.
What the fuck, man? What the fuck?
Yo!
What the actual fuck?
There's no way!
Out of here! You think it's that bad?
I just think fruit wind-ups are one of the worst candies.
No!
It tastes.
This is so good.
Tastes like shit. Gets stuck on your
No,
teeth.
it doesn't.
It's not good.
I thought for sure I was going to be more on your side than his. But I guess I'm on Guy's
Wait,
side.
why'd you hate it?
It tastes bad.
What's the go-to candy for you?
Werther's original.
Fuck off.
Are you 65 years old?
Get the fuck out
It's
of here.
great because I can eat it without my teeth.
There has been no one who unironically likes Werther's originals.
Okay, so
Unless you're a granddad.
Unless you're a
I
granddad.
actually like Werther's originals.
No, they're good, but I wouldn't take it over for a
Okay,
roll.
they're not best. Werther's originals will be here. For
Have
me.
you ever bought a Werther's original and not just had one because you offered one?
No, it was always an older
here for me.
gentleman who has offered it to me.
This Werther's original is the candy you have if someone just has it and you're like, I guess. I'll have
Honestly,
one.
what would be here for me? So candy, do you count question mark? I don't know why I said question mark. Do you count like M&Ms and stuff as like candy, or do you?
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, they're like little chocolates, yeah, sure.
Because when I think candy in my head, I think like rubber. Like things that are rubbery.
Like the chewy
Yeah, no,
ones.
I get what you mean.
Yeah.
There's like a part of me is just like, okay,
There's just
candy and
different kind of
chocolate,
candy.
Different, right?
Yeah.
But also, part of my mind is just like, if it comes in a little
Okay,
package.
gummies. What a gummies candy? I would
Yeah,
say-
that's candy.
gummies
So then I
definitely
think
candy.
if I was
Yeah,
to
definitely
actually ask
candy.
what the best candy was in that sense, it would be the sour Haribos, specifically the cherry, the two cherry.
Oh
things.
shit, you're right.
Those things should be here, bro.
My problem with sour candies is
You're a
that
little bitch.
Is that they're good for like the first two ones? They're good for the first two ones.
Nah.
And then afterwards, you can't taste anything else.
Dog, the amount of days during high school where I would eat so many sour Skittles that my tongue would start bleeding.
Sour Skittles.
Oh, right,
Skittles
yeah.
is the top.
Because real sour fans know that you
Yep.
want to go a little slower.
I
you
used
don't go
to
crazy.
also
You
eat a
savor
lot
it.
of
You have
fucking
some
sour
drink. You have a
Skittles.
drink
Those
on the
things
side,
were the
wine
fucking
sommelier.
awesome.
You kind of have a pairing. You're like, I've got an Evian 4 years.
It's good for a few ones, and then the fucking taste.
I
for
like
two-
constantly chew on them. My fucking tongue will start hurting at the end of the day, though, man.
With winders, there's so many different ways
It's
to
like
eat it.
it's
you know?
you have to fucking gobble it down in one go like a monster. Get stuck in your teeth. Taste
No,
like
you
shit.
don't have to gobble it one. Sometimes,
you kinda
you know,
pre- you're
it's
kinda pressured
depending
into
on
it.
your mood. You're just
Kinda
like, oh, I'll
pressured
just
into it.
peel like a little bit and just like chew in a little bit.
If I was like 7, 8 years old and I went out into the school playground and I saw a 7, 8-year-old kid going, yes, I'm gonna have some of my fruit roll-up, I would bully him.
No,
Yes, you would.
I would
Damn.
bully him.
You would be bullied if you did that.
Yeah.
You were bullying a
tore the
fucking
paper
kid.
that came with it
Yeah.
that laid your fruit roll up. You
Yeah.
would be bullied mercilessly.
You would be bullied.
That's why fruit roll up is down here, and why Werther's Originals and Skittles, sour specifically.
Yeah, I agree with the
normal
sour
Skittles suck. Can we just agree? Sour Skittles gap them so hard.
sour Skittles are so much
They should
better.
be ashamed they even produced the original.
Yeah. And don't give me any of those like fruity Skittles. Just give me the sour ones.
Yeah, the sour
ones
shit
that
is
are-
way back compared to the original
All
stuff.
right, well, I'm glad we could all agree on that.
I can't believe
The
it.
original
love
Skittles
original.
tastes like fucking shit. And
Creamy filling.
Yeah, which one do you prefer, the hard Werther's original or the soft ones?
Ooh.
I prefer the soft ones.
It's always the soft one. I hate hard candy.
Kind of like the
I-
hard.
Does anyone actually love hard candy? Wait.
There was a bit of a lag.
Give it a bit of a suckle on it. But I do like the one.
He's literally like 60 years old.
Yeah.
But I do like the best one is the hard outside with the creamy inside.
I don't think I've had those.
The creamy fillings one, because then you kind of get through it enough to suck in, and then you pop it open,
and then you get the Werther's nut in your mouth.
Werther's nut.
Sorry,
Gone.exe has stopped working.
I'm like, is this easy or is this hard? Hard subject on the left, easy subject on the right.
Okay.
Who else? There you are.
English lit.
I'm gonna call it right there.
I didn't have a class that was specifically called English Lit.
You didn't have English literature?
Well, we had English.
Wait,
just
really?
English then.
Just English?
Yeah.
We had English and English literature. So one was more about reading and analyzing books, and then one was just straight like just learning language, I guess. I actually don't remember much from the normal one.
Which class did you learn to like write essays in?
English lit.
English literature.
Right. Okay, so that would be our English then.
Okay, I'll just say English.
Okay, yeah.
I'm not learning the language English. But
yeah, like English class in school.
There was a I said English lit, but I guess
Like English as in like just learning books and shit. That same thing as my Portuguese as a Portuguese class.
Japan would be like Muzukashi.
Yeah, Muzukashi desu ne. Impossible desu ne.
I think it's probably like
my Portuguese class is the same shit as like your English class.
I'm gonna put it right dead center because I failed English at school. So
what?
Yeah, I sucked at writing essays, dude.
I mean, I got put
also
in the
didn't like fucking doing that shit.
Class because I spelled said as Z-E-D.
Well, that's why it was easy for you.
I was like, shit, this thing's easy. I got it. And I was like, I'm not bad. I just haven't studied it.
Yeah, I
don't need this.
Maybe I failed at it because just the things we had to read, I just didn't really give a shit about.
Right. Then I also didn't like. I also sucked at the Portuguese because I'm like way too literal. I can't fucking make any sense of like just fucking random ass poems.
On the English scores. Because Gaunt likes numbers, he likes
but just because he prefers math, it doesn't necessarily mean he found it hard, like English hard.
He might have
found it easy, just boring.
Look at him.
He knows words.
Nah, because it's just a brain diff. It's not that it's hard, it's just that you don't like how they mark and grade the subject.
Yeah, there's no one correct answer.
Yeah, which
that's
is
why I
frustrating
liked
to
math.
engineers. We don't like that.
Yeah,
as an engineer, I can tell you. As a failed engineer, we can say, sorry, let's correct that.
Yeah, that's why I much preferred maths class.
So actually, this is hard. I actually think, considering Gaunt's engineer background, it might be more like a here. I think so. That's what I'm going to go.
I'm going to keep mine right in the middle.
So you go right in the middle.
Yeah.
We'll say right in the middle. All right, let's have a look. Do you want to reveal it or?
Yeah, sure. I'll reveal it.
I'll close my eyes.
Okay, same.
And I can reveal that I found English fucking hard.
Yeah, right.
Engineer brain.
Yeah. Okay. Out of all the subjects, I got an A in everything except for English.
Same.
I got a fucking C.
In
terms of like Asian,
that works too.
Asian class, I could not understand, which is ironic because I write for a living now, I guess.
I guess.
For the longest time.
Yeah.
And I don't know what I was doing wrong or what's.
You've been writing scripts for how long now?
I still don't know what a good script is.
I guess now we just write stuff, write essays for stuff they actually enjoy talking about. I think that's probably what it is.
I have no idea what good English is, but it's definitely not what comes from me because I was graded awfully for English.
I should have trusted the engineer debuff more.
Yeah.
I think on a broad spectrum, people would probably say it's on the easier side, but from a personal perspective, I guess it is much harder. I fucking hated English literature.
3 English speakers being like, yeah, English fucking...
It's hard.
English is hard.
English, like, especially what they were grading us on, it was like your ability to essentially write an essay.
Yeah, also like the grading thing with essays is just like, oh, is it actually the things that make a great essay, or is it the kind of essay that your teacher will be like, yeah, I like that?
Yeah.
It's like, it can be completely subjective on like, oh, that's the kind of essay that my teacher likes.
Did you ever have, when you were doing like your testing shit, did you ever have that question where you have to like read an article and then you have to like make an essay on it or something like that.
Oh yeah.
What the fuck?
It's like who asked?
Yeah, that kind of question still gives me
a reading comprehension, right? And then to like explain, which I think a lot of people don't have now.
Well, yeah, I sucked at that.
I still suck at it. It's hard.
Yeah, then also,
especially when
I
it's
guess
a
also
topic you don't give a shit
philosophy
about.
wasn't
It's
very
like, at least let
interesting.
me pick the subject, you know. But
I
it
just
was always
ended up
something where,
getting
like,
very
not a
lucky with the
single
first
person in the
test,
class gave any shit about it. Only the teacher
and then
cared
just
about it for
kind of
whatever
doing the
reason.
same
It's like,
shit that.
Sir, miss, can we?
Yeah, I got very
I wanna
lucky
write
with
something that I'm
the
actually
first
interested
test,
about.
and
I
my
can
fucking
actually
control
write a
ran out.
decent essay.
Yeah.
You know?
So fuck English. We don't need English.
My control ran out of battery. Oh well.
Yeah,
I'll just about
Japan.
fucking
Come on now.
end stream,
Nihongo.
so
It's all
whatever.
about the Nihongos. Okay. My prompt is ugly word or beautiful word.
Yeah.
Okay, and what's your word?
Okay.
Hold on. My control ran out of battery, god damn it. There we go. Now die, so I can save the progress. Yeah, I was about to fucking end the session there with that last match, but whatever. Alright. Guess I can just shut up, fucking hands. Let me just get this off of here. Yeah, I still don't get why it fucking does that shit. Right. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today, though. I have no idea how many fucking kills I got today. It would be nice if the fucking leaderboards were working. I don't get why they're not today. It's probably a server thing, probably. Oh well, yeah. Yeah, that's gonna be it for today, though. Alright, yeah, get rid of that. Here we go. Now, just be safe though. I'm gonna sync up the trophies to see if I didn't accidentally get the fucking thing. And I just didn't notice it. Yeah, just be safe because I'm wearing headphones. I also have the TV's audio turned off, so I'm not gonna be able to hear it, even if it pops. Just be safe though. It probably didn't pop him. Yeah, there's probably still a lot more fucking kills left. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Yeah, here we go. Let me just change here as well. But yeah, that's gonna be it for this session of Space Marine. Did pretty well with the kills though. It's the problem is that it's still gonna take fucking forever. Okay, no, I didn't get shit. Right, now I'm gonna have to remember to put the controller charging tomorrow. Yeah, as long as I should put the fucking controller on top of the console, I should be able to just immediately put the thing charging when I wake up. Yeah, probably. But yeah, that's gonna be it for today. Yeah, Space Marine is still gonna take us a very long fucking time to get done. Mostly just get farm up those kills for the last trophy. And I have no idea how many I still need to fucking get to. Yeah, we'll see. We'll just keep going at it until it pops. Then once we're done with that, we can just change to... we can just go back with scavengers with superchargers. But we'll save that for another time, because for next stream, which is going to be tomorrow, we are going to be continuing on where we left off with Overcooked 2. Last we left off, we were almost done with the Silver Stars in World 2, I think. Yeah, pretty sure. Maybe it was only like 2-6 left, then the Kevin level. Yeah, we got a little bit stuck with 2-6. Just because I didn't know the little trick of being able to use the second chef. So hopefully, now that I know that shit, we should be able to get that level done pretty easily. Then move on to the second Kevin level, then move on to World 3. Then see how far we go. But yeah, again, next stream shall be tomorrow at 9:30 PM GMT0, where we are going to be continuing on where we left off with Overcooked 2. If you like to be notified when I go live or any other shenanigans I have in mind, like stream schedules or uploads, you can go to my Discord, but you will be notified as such. And if you also want to keep track of any previous streams I've done in the past, you can also go to my YouTube channel as well. Now with all that said and done, who are we going to be raiding today? Well, let's use on right now, shall we? Alright, let's see who we have here. I probably already accumulated a lot of fucking kills just by going through the Chaos Invasion mission. Yeah, probably. I just don't know how many I got. For that, I probably had to check the previous VODs for that. Alright, let's see here. Who do we have here? Oh, I saw her streaming. Oh, there she is, okay. There we go. So yeah, for this stream we are going to be rating Otaku Fangirl 210. Right now they're going through Itaria Fables. I have no idea what this is, but I guess it's like a two-player thing, I guess. So yeah, you guys have fun with Ola. Have yourselves a merry day. But as always, have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya. Have a good one. Bye. Bye-bye. See ya.